A brand new day here at the CCT. I welcome you, and we're getting ready for CS action. My name is Pop. I will be the one guiding you through the first two best of threes of the day. And right now, we are in the close qualifier stage of Series 2 of CCT, of course, Season 3 right now. We're just getting started, and we've got a lot of action prepared. So let's take a quick look at the schedule, see exactly what games are going to be played today. We're slowly getting ready with Group C and Group D, of course, and it's actually going to be Group C in those first two games. We're going to have Alliance taking on Fisher College, Unity taking on Ex-Permitta right after. Third game of the day is going to be RushB against Eco Warriors, and last game will be FAVBET against Leo. As I said, Group C is going to be played first. Those first two games are for Group C. Those last two games are for Group D. And of course, we're just going to get, the winners and the losers today. No one's going to be eliminated. That's going to be for tomorrow, when we're going to get to see some elimination games and also some promotion games, and then we're gonna have the decider matches a little later on Sunday. So since we're talking about the games, since we're talking about, let's talk a little bit about teams. Let's not just beat around the bush, as Alliance is taking on a Fisher College, and we're gonna start with Alliance. I mean, a lot of players that we've seen before, that we know what they're capable of right now, right? They're ranked 136, which, in all fairness, I mean, they haven't really been having the greatest of performances. I mean, they are ranked 136th in VRS. They're ranked 130. They're just not winning a lot of games and losing against teams that arguably they should be winning against. But I'm curious to see how they will deal with a team like Fisher College. Again, as I said, they do have the players that we've heard about, we've known about. Pleasant, Avid, Twist, Era, and of course UP is kind of the newer up and comer. And Era actually joined 3 months ago, but he's been doing really well, a 1.12 of rating in those past 3 months. We'll see how he does today alongside his team. On the other side, Fisher College. Now, this is interesting, right? And there's players from different backgrounds, different teams, right? You've got also Hume playing instead of Krepow on the first map. You've got Refuser, who we've seen before. You've got Alex. You've got Korn, who's actually from the US, and you've got Thor. Now, I think Thor is the most interesting variable right now, because he is a Icelandic player. I've seen him play in a team called Dusty, which is, or was, I don't know, I guess they still are the best team in Iceland. And kind of the only reason why I saw that is that I didn't really see a lot of teams from Iceland. And it was very interesting to see, teams from there just performing, and also, well, now players from there playing internationally. So I'm very excited to see him. Apart from that, yeah, we've seen Refuser around for a little bit. We've seen I think we've seen Alex as well for a good amount. So we'll see how they do, right? They're ranked 77th, actually. And the thing I'm curious about is, they have the name of a college. I'm curious also just, having players from the US as well. I'm curious if it's just, players that are studying there. Also, interestingly enough, did they have Why Not as a coach? Might have had Why Not as a coach. Why Not, of course, one of the other guessers. Now we've seen around here their colleagues. So there we go. Or maybe he was also a player. Anyway, I think we are ready with the head-to-head. Yes, the head-to-head between Era and Krepow. Unfortunately, again, Krepow is actually going to be missing this first map. Hopefully, it's just the first map and not really anything else right after. Well, a little bit better in rating and ADR, of course. Kills and deaths are relative to the amount of maps that you have played in the past 3 months, and it seems like Era did play a lot more than Krepau did in those past 3 months. I think I do remember. I keep thinking Krepau. I think he was on EC Bruges at one point. Oh yeah, he then went on over to Genk. That's when we saw him. We saw Refuser as well on that team. Also Low and Lions. Yeah, just trying to remember all of those things because those things did happen a little bit ago. Of course, Alex, who started off all the way back in Fnatic Academy. That's some of these names they feel familiar, and I just find out why. Whenever I get to see exactly who's playing and what team did they play for, and also I just remember that I used to see them there. Anyway, I think we are ready for the veto to see exactly what maps are going to be played here. I'm just getting some quick information because it seems like we do not have the veto, but we should be able to figure it out on our own, just because of the bad percentage or big percentage and all those new things that have been added to HLTV. I mean, the permabans are pretty obvious, right? Mirage is the permaban for Alliance, and Dust 2 is the permaban for Fisher. The Mirage ban kind of takes away a map from Fisher, but Dust 2, not really. Actually, a map that Alliance don't really shy away from. Anyway, with pick percentages, it seems like Inferno will be the pick of Alliance, and Ancient could be the pick of Fisher College, and then Anubis as a decider. That could be the case I think it's going to be Inferno, Ancient, or Anubis, or Inferno, Ancient, Anubis, or Ancient, Inferno, Anubis, just because of the order. But we do have the veto this time, so let's see if I was right. As Anubis, Train, Nuke. Okay, I got Anubis. That's unexpected, to say the least. I mean, Anubis for Alliance, that is actually very interesting. The fact that they pick into Anubis, a map that they have 25% win rate on, and Fisher College, that's their second best in terms of win rate. I was looking at the wrong thing. No, that is Fisher College's map pick. Okay, it is early here. So Fisher College picking Anubis, that makes a lot more sense. Alliance picking Train, that is, well, I think that's a good pick, actually, just because Fisher College don't really, or haven't really played Train all that much. And Nuke as the decider, where Alliance have a lot more experience, but their win rate is really low. It's 21%. It's arguably their worst map. Out of, they did get 14 maps played there, though. And Fisher College, they played it 3 times. They won once. That's basically the same case with Train. So also Fisher College, the majority of their games, it seems like they are against teams from NA. I'm curious to see if those were played by this full roster. It actually was. So not really looking too hot outside of that Anubis, it seems. What about the full roster? I'm going to double check. Around 75% win rate of this roster on Anubis. So yeah, I think Anubis shouldn't really be too hard for their side, but at the same time, I think you can see on Alliance's side that they've got a lot of losses on Anubis, but they've got a lot of losses against teams like like Nine, like Iberian Soul, like Sashi. They beat Party Vision. We'll see how they do. I think that's one of the main things, right? Because Fisher College, they might be better ranked, but I think with the majority of the time playing in NA, it might be a little more complicated to accustom themselves to the EU teams. We'll see exactly what the case is. But yeah, we're waiting for everyone to be ready. We're waiting to jump into this game. Again, this is the first game of C, one of the opening games. We've got another opening game coming right after. So we've got a lot of action here for Group C. Later on in the day is going to be Group D as well. Seems like the players are not ready just yet. So we are going to be calling for a break. But when we are back, we're going to be jumping straight into Anubis. And we are live. Everyone is in the server, and we're ready to kick this off. Fisher College starting on the CT side. Of course, Alliance on the T side with that. Just looking at the minimap, this is going to be interesting. There's a lot of no photo players, so we'll see how we deal with that. Era taking the first peak, long range P250 duel. Thor, though, he is doing really well. He's actually getting both kills. That's wow. I mean, he was up against a couple of players at the same time, and he's still able to get the 2 headshots. Twist getting 1 UP, and then again Twist with a kill onto Hume. It's Thor and Alex now. Need to go big. Thor, this time around, I don't think he can shoot his way out of this one. They never expect AVET here, and the double kill for AVET. It is Alliance to walk away with pissed around. Yeah, it was really surprising, the fact that Thor was able to get both of those kills, not going down. I mean, losing some HP, but not going down there. Because of the double kill, he now has a scout that he can use. But for Alliance, it seems like it's a fast play towards the B site. A lot of util being expended as well. Fuser with the P, 5-7 in hand, but not for long as UP takes him down. Pleasant keeps pushing. UP finds the kill on Thor through the smoke. And it's Korn all by himself. Firing away, but Twist will be getting that kill. You know, considering, again, Fisher College, I've seen in one of their recent tournaments, they played a LAN in America. So I'm curious if they're playing from there or if they're back home. I guess they could be back home. I don't know exactly the schedule. If they are actually, you know, players from, or, you know, studying at that college. If, I don't know exactly the schedule of, you know, the American education system, but maybe they're on break, and maybe everyone's home. Well, apart from Cord, who's actually from the United States. Anyway, fast anti-eco, as I was yapping about. No problem here for Alliance. It was pushed through the smoke, easy kills, and there we go. Full buy for Fisher College, though. See if they can get started. No Refuser dropping the molly, but they're just gonna push through it, and Pleasant to get that kill onto a Refuser. Thor does get one onto Yubi, but he is forced back. Hume behind the side. Ooh, that molly won't affect him, but the bullets from AVET will. Great shot from Pleasant. Finds Thor at a perfect time. It's a big flank from Era, but he is very far away, and he has an MP7. That is really unexpected. Good setup here, but the flash, oh, that's gonna be a problem. Pleasant, he makes it right, gets the quad kill. Nicely done. The spree transfer as well. Teammate was flashed, didn't get to him in time, but he got the 2 kills right after, so that's all good. Well, another pistol around here. Great shot there by Refuser. I was looking over. I was very curious to see, you know, if just to learn if they're playing from from Fisher College, of course. And I just double checked. That's the college is actually in New York. So even if they are, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think they're not really going to have a lot of issues. Anyway, not really relevant to what we're looking at here. Just need to look at those pistols, and if they're able to walk away with this round. Looking for another headshot here, Refuser, but narrowly missing, and still alive, and taking a good amount of damage. Ooh, there's FAVBET. Finally start pushing into the site, and they start getting those kills. The trades are good. Alex and Thor getting a couple, and it is all down to Thor. 1v2. Era will land a headshot, the double kill, and Alliance will be walking away with yet another round, getting all the way up to 5. Tactical pause called in by Fisher College, and well, it is understandable. Not the hottest start. What will change here for Fisher College, especially with the op in play for Thor? Of course, on the other side, it is Era with the big green. Got the open mid there, Thor. No twist, almost taking him down. He spotted Alex as well, and I think it was a little risky to keep pushing in that direction. In the meantime, Alliance walking their way into the A sides. Oh, Korn needs to be careful. Missed chance. Thor still there, but a missed shot. That's not going to be helpful. Oh, and there's Era with a headshot. About overkill. Very low HP Thor. Twist finds the kill onto Alex. It's Human Refuser who are probably just going to save. Maybe some exit kills here for Hume, but that seems to be about it. Oh, Blessed. I'll get surprised by Hume. They might be able to find Refuser, though. He's right around the corner here towards C spawn. They're closing in on his position. FAVBET, great shot. That's Refuser eliminated. Well, a very good start just overall for Alliance. Not really dropping a lot of things, not really struggling with things. And it is yet another fist around for Fisher College. If that AK from Hume saved over, is going to be very much worth it. Great shot. That's eliminated. A very slow peak from the Opper. And Hume has the advantage in that situation. Alex trying to steal away that op. Somehow still alive. Twist unable to get that kill. Blessing, though. There we go. And there's Twist with a kill onto Alex finally, but they do lose David. Both players are very low HP here from Alliance. I think this is a very possible round for Thor. Oh, Twist actually closing in on his mission, but he still lands the shot. Took the fight on his own terms. He was the one doing the peeking. And with that, he surprises Thor. Another buy round here from Fisher College. Oh, UP. Getting rid of that op very, very early. Korn will fall towards mid as well. Alex, good shot into Send in a second. Oh, Era finishes him off. Looked dangerous for a second. Even's just coming in with the bomb, and that could be a problem because Refusers under mid. They do get by, though. Oh, Yum. Yeah, he's been hurt. Perfect timing from Twist. Yum has no idea. There we go. There's the killer from Twist. And Refuser is coming in for the flank. He should be able to surprise Zera. I don't think he expects a flank this quickly, but... Oh, he turns around. That's a problem. It's a dink, but not a kill. Alliance, they just keep rolling through. Eight rounds on the board for Alliance. Well, sure, they do have another buy here, Fisher College, but obviously something isn't working. This time they've got 3 players on the B site. It seems like Alliance, they do want to test the waters here. Players spotted behind a pillar. Oh, great mollies. Oh, that's going to force both of them out. Thor can't do anything about it. Yum will get a kill onto Avid, though. Oh, finding a second onto Twist. Running out of bullets. I think that's a little lucky for Pleasant. I think Yu was getting that kill. If he had enough bullets, he would have gotten that kill. Pleasant already getting aggressive. Alex, he half expects it. Down to 19 HP. Get up. Getting up close and still with the pistol. A little risky, but... probably knowing that the enemy's low HP. His teammate giving away that information. And because of that buy, right now, they're not really going to have all the money. It is yet another pistol round for Fisher College. Refuser looking for that Deagle headshot. Nothing connecting though. Yum spotted by the Opper. Oh, Era. Great reaction. That's Korn eliminated. Blessin finds the kill onto Yum. I like how, you know, for Alliance, things have been looking very good this whole time, but they're not really rushing headfirst into things. They're taking their time, They're making sure every single angle is covered and they check every single thing and all that. Alex will be going down to UP. And it is Refuser all by his lonesome. 1v5. I mean, the round itself is not in any danger. It's just maybe you can get some exit kills. Not that it really matters at this point. It's just, I mean, the economy for Alliance is just that good. It doesn't matter if they lose every single weapon in this round even. Oh, FAVBET. Don't want that. I mean, Eda's on max money. Twist is close. FAVBET is not far off. Pleasant is not either. Yuppie's kind of the only one with less money, and he still has 7k, so double digits as soon as possible here for Lions. 10 rounds played to 10 rounds of 1. Ooh, the double need a little early. Thor, though, he's going to take down Twist. It's the opening kill for Fisher College. But look at that. Look at the aggression they're showing towards the A site. Horn has to cover by himself, but Yuppie takes him down, and now A site is overrun. Oh, Era waiting for the flank, even though he's the bomb carrier. Nicely done. That's Refuser taken out. Or takes a swing. There's a smoke. Can't really do anything about it. Missed shot. Teammate falls, but Hume will get one onto Pessin. Yuppie finding the trade. Thor going for the no scope, and he lands one, but he's on 7 HP. And the last player is Era. Needs to be careful. There's the shot on a jumping Thor. Alliance 11 looking for the perfect half. Maybe getting a little careless here, but at the same time, I wouldn't really call it careless with that pick from UP. Pleasant already taken down. Hume, Era finding Alex. They're doing really, really well here, Alliance. They wanted to get aggressive from the A site. Well, UP's right around the corner, and he wants to take care of them. Gets one onto Thor. You take down Korn as well? No, Korn will win that duel. Oh, missed shot from Era. He's low HP. Pleasant helping out, but Era will still fall, and it's all down to Refuser. He does have an XM. And the TIG 9 in hand. Oh, FAVBET has been heard. Refuser behind the pillar with the XM. FAVBET spotted him. That's a little awkward, but he's going to get the kill. 12 on the board for Alliance. Perfect half. One more round needed. It is actually absolutely crazy. The fact that they shouldn't have a problem. They are on 73% win rate. Alliance is on 25. But we run one round away, one Alliance round away from closing out this first map, sending us over to the second. Fisher College, they need this pistol round. I don't think I'm a big fan of, you know, believing in the possibility of a comeback, but thinking how Fisher College could get 12 rounds in a row, that's, yeah, from what we've seen so far, I don't think there's a high chance of that happening. And I'm saying Pissaran because maybe that opens up a way for them to win some rounds here, for the first map to not end flawlessly for Alliance. But we're going to have to wait and see. It is the 13th round. Lesson puts out a lot of players towards mid. It's the whole team from Fisher College. Has to back away. Shots not connecting. Oh, and they're actually going towards Temple? No, they're actually going to go towards the A side. Plesson finds a headshot, backs away. Right call. Wait for his teammates. Play as a unit. Oh, and I had the chance there to down Thor. Plesson surprised by Alex, though. UP on the flank, taken down by Thor. Alex finds another one, but there's Twist with a kill onto Thor. Now, the thing is, Era is low HP. Looking for that headshot desperately, couldn't connect. Twist, now in a 1v2, will be taken down by Korn, and there it is. Fisher College, first round on the board. Rip the dream. Well, Fisher College, can they start getting more? At least get some confidence for the second map. On the other side, Alliance, of course, Eco, P250 for Era, and a Deagle for Plesson. That's about it. They're doing the same thing, but this time around, it's going to be 4 players on the other side. Of course, it's just pistols. It's not the best of loadouts. Era. Well, he was waiting around. He wasn't really going for the peak, so an easy take of the site. For Fisher College. Plesson walking around with a deagle in hand. I mean, if he doesn't give away the deagle, or not necessarily the deagle, but the extra money that they get from eliminating him, not a problem, really. If he just stays alive, he's going to get the loss bonus anyway, so. Better yet, get a kill for himself. Some extra money. I'm sure he would have wanted a weapon to save as well, but couldn't get to it. The weapons will be coming out here for Alliance, so this is the first big test for Fisher College. Closing in onto the B site. Avid, though. Gonna find a kill onto Hume. Well-timed smoke. After getting that initial kill, that's so important. Only from Thor, but the re-smoke from Avid for E-Box. So, no push there from Thor. And they start repositioning here, Fisher College. Lesson. Ooh. Not the greatest of timings, but maybe that can help out. Hiding in the smoke. Korn almost finding UP. In the meantime, on the B side, there we go. It's Blesson with a kill onto Alex. Every single player from Fisher College is coming in from A main. And it's going to be a 3v5 site hold. Never mind, it's a 2v5 site hold. That's after Korn is eliminated by Blesson through the smoke. And they start pushing in. Thor gets one. There's Refuser with one, but they get traded out. And there we go. Alliance will be walking away with his first map, 13-2. A really one-sided affair. Alliance, very, very nice display of skill. Fisher College, a lot left to be desired, to be honest. I mean, again, I'm not sure if they're actually playing from their college, because if they are, well, as it's gonna be a difference of ping, of course, so that's gonna be a little unfortunate. But Yeah, not really the best showing out of Fisher College. At the same time, maybe it wasn't, their best performance, and I'm looking forward to see what they can do on the second map. It is Train coming up. We will be taking a break. When we're back, we're going to continue this endeavor, see if Alliance are able to walk away with a 2-0 or if Fisher College are able to force out the third map. We'll be right back. And we are back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of, as the first one, well, it was a completely one-sided affair for Alliance. I don't think there's any way to sugarcoat it. For Fisher College, things didn't really look all that good. And also, from what information I could gather off of some tweets and all that, it seems like it is only, I think it is only Korn playing from the US, everyone else playing from EU. So I think I could see that. I think he was kind of a little late on spring the players, which is understandable. I mean, playing all the way from the US is going to have some impact here, which is a little unfortunate for Fisher College, but you do have to make do, right? And if that's the situation, where you got to make the best out of it. And the first map was obviously not the best performance of Fisher College. I mean, getting only 2 rounds on the map that you've got 73% win rate on is not what you want to see out of Fisher College. And I hope we get to see a lot more here on the second map. It is Train coming up, so hopefully things are going to be looking better. Although for Fisher College, they only played it 3 times. They did win once, but they did lose twice. And when they did win, it was a 13-2 win. So that is very respectable, one-sided towards them. But then they lost to Blue Jays on land 13-1. And he also played it against another team where they went to overtime. On the other side, Alliance, they have played it 7 times. They have won it 4 out of 7 times. And again, playing against different teams, right? They played against Sinners, 9, Zero Dynasty, and Rhino. Those are their wins. They also lost against Zero Dynasty, Sangal, and Ecstatic. But again, it's just the level of opponents. I think it's a little higher. And for Fisher College, if they're not used to the same level of competitiveness, it might be a little complicated. We'll see, though. Maybe the first map was a one-time off, and maybe on the second map they can show up a lot better. If they can, we can expect to see a nuke as well. That's again not one of the best map for Alliance. I think you can argue that it is their worst map in terms of win rate. Not the best map for Fisher College either. But the thing is, again, they did just play one of their second best map in terms of win rate, their most played map, Anubis, and they lost 13-2. So it is not a good sight right now. Fisher College, I don't know if there's a lot of hope left here, but again, it was just the first map. Those things do happen where the first map doesn't really go your way. Your own map pick doesn't really go your way. Maybe you're not 100% ready, and yeah, it just comes down to what's gonna happen here on the second map. Of course, as it is the map pick of Alliance, it will be Fisher College, probably starting on the CT side, and that's their favorite side. That's the side they usually do better on. For Alliance, that's the same case. They also do better on the CT side, but yeah, I think there's not a lot of things that we can analyze here. I mean, on the first map, it's just Fisher College didn't really find their rhythm. On the CT side, they didn't really find a lot of kills and all that, a lot of good situations, but it seems like the teams are not ready just yet again. So we will be taking a break, and when we're back, we're going to be jumping straight into Train. Well, it wasn't too long until everyone got in the server, and we are live with the second map. It is as I expected. Alliance on the T side and Fisher College on the CT side. Just a slight error there. We'll get that fixed momentarily, but let's see if they can get a better start here. Fisher College. If oh, there we go. There's Thor. I mean, we've seen him in those pistol rounds on the previous map. He is good with the pistols. Let's go down after getting the first kill. Korn getting a shot onto Blessin. Twist with a kill onto Refuser. It's a 2v2 right now. And Avid got himself onto the site. Twist started rotating to the A site. He's up against Hume. The player standing in for Krepow, but it is Hume to get that final kill. And it is Fisher College getting the first round on the board. MP9s, not M4 for Thor. That's the way to go about it. A lot of util being dropped towards main. Alliance, they do force up a revolver onto Era. Playing with those kind of unexpected weapons. He had an MP7 in the previous map. Now he has a revolver. No, they get caught out as they try to jump in. They might be able to get them on planet at least. No, one of the revolver shots does connect. Oh, a headshot from Era. There we go. Not too much, but maybe a chance there for Pleasant to try and use the revolver. Hume is on the flank. Starts running, and he gets dinked because of a twist. Only good for one. 2 low HP players. There was a chance there for Twist. Fisher College, I think they need to be careful. It was not a clean round at all. So we get to see the revolver kill. There we go. Oh, good try from Twist. A little higher on the flick, and that could have been him in a 1v1. Because of the bomb plan, though, they are able to force up once again here, Alliance, and it's not a bad call because Fisher College had to reinvest in a lot of those weapons. Oh, Alex spotted David. Only will force him back. Although Avid will find a kill onto Alex. That's the opening kill of the round. Avid with a kill onto Hume. Keeps it going. Oh, great timing from UP. Down to Korn and Refuser. Bulldog safe. Ivy as well. The last 2 players are getting out of Con, but Korn, he was blinded. And Twist will take care of Refuser as well. Alliance, there's the first round on the board. Well, Fisher College, single lost round, and they're on to USPs. Or, oh, it's a dink. There could be a chance he goes down. They start trying to rotate out to try and get him out of the round, but Era just needs to be careful. As long as he stays alive, that's good. Don't need to lose any weapons, and they will not lose any weapons as this takes care of Hume, and that is Alliance equalizing the score. Now with the buy, can Fisher College get some more damage done on the favored side? That's interesting from Era. Going the win though there. Surely that can work. Only comes through. Corn can't really be too close. The lower ramp. Twist lining up util for the A site. He actually has the bomb on his back. Needs to be careful not to be caught out. But this does seem to be just a fake. Also, that smoke could allow Avid push to CT spawn, I would assume. Pre-smoke for lower. Or looking towards upper. Twist is not really moving. Avid, he's actually going towards the A site. This is a very weird situation. Oh, okay, now Twist is making his way towards the B side, but little they know that Corn pushed through lower. Lesson, not get away from Thor, although Yuppie will take care of that, but the bomb can't really be retrieved. Not in time. No, Refuser will take down Era, and that's the round. Alliance, they missed one important step. Checking out lower as well. Even though it was smoked, it doesn't mean that no one is there. Alex finding that opening kill onto Era. That is the op going down. Of course, Alliance taking it back, just making sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Ooh, a twist. Nicely done. Actually finding that kill in return. Good kill from Refuser. UP eliminated, and that makes it a 4v3 favoring Fisher College. Nice shot from Twist, finding a second kill. Oh, a third from Twist. Although that's a ding. Twist on 15 HP. Needs to be careful. Oh, Pleasant. This time around, checking behind. There we go. The awareness. That's what they needed in the previous round. This time around, they got it. Thor, you win this one. Pleasant. Oh, he almost missed his chance, but there we go. Lands the headshot. Alliance answering back straight away. Quick push out of Pleasant, but he was fully blinded, and that gives Hume the chance in getting the first kill. Era does get a 3, then return. Alex eliminated by Twist. That molly really forced him out of position. Refuser, though, Oh, he's looking for that weapon. Yuppie. Oh, that's a mischance. No, he still finds the shot there, Refuser. Could have been a lot worse. Era? I thought for a second he was about to push through the smoke with a Tech 9. Corn, though, that's not a wise decision. Pushing in through into a smoke without a lot of information. Yeah, not really working out. Refuser now, he has an AK, sure. He has to get rid of 3 players, though. Keep looking for him. Feels like a miss smoke. It's probably for Sam. Well, Era eliminated, but now they know where he is. Refuser in from Con, spotted David. Oh, Fuser trying to force out the issue. High flash. Doesn't really get blinded by it. David starts moving. Refuser finds the headshot, but there's not enough time. Twist swings out, gets the headshot, long range, and there we go. Alliance in the lead. Well, this is just a plain old eco round for Fisher College and Alliance. They're making it look easy. Maybe there's some way some of the weapons can be taken down. There we go. Refuser finding a kill, but that is about it. Alliance winning this round without any issues, but the buy will come through from Fisher College. What changes here, though? What will be done differently for this round? Thor, I mean, a head-to-head duel against Era, and it will be Era who actually wins it. Although, look at that from Refuser, nicely done. The double kill that swings the advantage in favor of Fisher College. Era made it through, though. He's in the back lanes. Oh, turns around. That's going to be an easy kill for Alex. A missed one in CT from Era. Thankfully, Twist found the kill in the meantime, but it is Refuser with a third and a dink onto Twist. This is now a very complicated situation for Twist. 1v2. They know where he is. He doesn't really know where they are, maybe vaguely. He leaves the bomb, but the nade will take care of him. Alex will get that kill for Fisher College. They get a round in return. Oh, good damage with the nades. Lesson down to 1. Dangerous situation. Oh, look at this. He has no idea. Era, he took down Refuser as well. They slipped the net. Oh no, Yuppie! Finally realizes that's not a teammate behind the smoke. That's an enemy. It's Alex and Korn in a 2v5. And it seems like they just want to save their weapons. And well, that's understandable. Almost getting close. That Molly shouldn't allow him. There we go. Yuppie will be staying put. Alliance on to 6, and they secure at least an equal score at halftime point. I just think they could benefit quite a lot from a tactical pause. Era taking down Thor, but there's the kills from Twist as well. Korn, all of a sudden, he is all by himself. Era finding that final kill, and Alliance securing the win at halftime point. Maybe even more. Oh, Refuser. We're on top of the train, able to take down Twist. That's a good start. Korn eliminates Yuppie. It's a 5v3. Maybe a 5v2, as Era and Pleasant are the last ones standing. Oh, Pleasant had a chance there. There's Era finally with an answer, but is he up for 1v5? No. Korn will take him down, and Fisher College, well, they secure 5. Now, it's not the worst line in the world, but we are also taking into account well, the previous map, and also the fact that Alliance are better at the CT side. No timing there, but I guess they're just getting ready. There we go. The timer going down. Well, the pistol round is actually going to be pretty important here. Fisher College could use it to get a lot closer. Oh, it's a quick play through Ivy. Refuser rigging in the opening kill, but Pleasant, look at that, a double kill. Twist finding a double kill. Oh, and they shut him down completely. Alex on the other side of the map, and Yuppie will get that shot. Alliance, nicely done. Well, as Lions extend their lead, Fisher College, they can't really rush head in. UP takes down toward. This is just a Glock round, so it's not the scariest round in the world. Well, there's the MP9 UP finding a quad kill and a knife kill from Era. Well, that's unfortunate. Fisher College. Just take it. There we go. Refuser having some issues. At least we found that out. Hopefully nothing too serious. But yeah, we're going to have to wait for him to come back. So far, again, Alliance just overall, it feels like they're looking like the better team, right? And Fisher College, I mean, we, again, as I mentioned before we started, we've seen some of those players before. You know, we've seen Refuser, we've seen Alex. I don't think it makes that big of a difference. I mean, Hume standing in for Krepow. Initially, we got the information that it's only for the first map. It seems like it's not only for the first map, or at least it was only for an hour, but the first map ended very, very quickly. So maybe he didn't have time to make it back, but yeah, something needs to change here for Fisher College. I mean, obviously, things are not really working out, and it is unfortunate if that is actually the situation where Korn is playing from the US and he is playing with a high ping. But it's not only that, right? Oh, that is a... Well then, pistols. Well then, pistols. David already taking down Alex. It's his second kill. And the smart thing is here for Alliance, they're playing long range. They're not up close. Oh, UP finding the last 2 kills. Thor did find Pleasant, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Two rounds separating Alliance from ending it all here. Twist finding that kill onto Thor. The double off setup. Oh, and look at that push from AVBET. He is just so confident. They're just mowing him down. They are mowing them down. They're not leaving any stone unturned, and it's a flawless round to make it to map point or series point. Alliance, well, they've got a fast B play on their hands, and Molly's perfectly timed. UP mowing down 3. It's Thor and Hume to try and save the day here for Fisher College. The 5-7 of UP is not enough to take down Hume. And they're coming in for the retake with 2 ops, which is not really helpful, but AVBET came through the smoke from lower ramp. He didn't see the other player, but he took down Thor, and now it's all down to Hume, who's up close. AVBET will find him, and it was a double kill from AVBET to end it all. Alliance, a very swift 2-0 win to get themselves that first win in Group C. And by very swift, I mean this took an hour. This was a very fast game from Alliance. Very nicely done from them. I just think Fisher College, again, I think for them, some tactical pauses would have been very welcomed. I mean, they saw that a lot of things didn't really work out their way and just went with it. Just said, okay, we'll just figure it out. But they never figured out. I mean, they got 7 rounds in 2 maps, which is not good because they're not out. They do have to play tomorrow in their elimination game, and obviously it's not going to be easy from what we saw today. Alliance, they're going to be chilling, waiting for that winners match tomorrow, and of course they're going to be playing against the winners of the next game. We can take a quick swing at the schedule, see what games are left up for today. Of course, as the first one ended this quickly, we're going to have an extended break, but the second game of the day will be Unity against Ex-Permitta. The winner of that will be playing Alliance. The loser will be playing Fisher College. Of course, both of those games happening tomorrow. The winner and the losers match. Of course, later on in the day, we still got Group D's RushB against Eco Warriors and FAVBET against Leo. But as I said, we got a very, very swift first first game, I should say. So we will have an extended break. Unity and Ex-Permitta, they're going to be playing from 13:30 CEST. That's going to be in about an hour and 45 minutes, something like that. So I guess I'll see you then. Make sure you keep being tuned into CCT. I'm going to double check. I think we do have the other series. Yeah, Series 1 is actually happening at the moment as well. It's 500 thing on Ruby. They just finished off the second map and they're going to a third. So make sure you check that out. It's got some action here as well. But for action for Series 2's close qualifier, I'll see you in about an hour and 45 minutes.
Eventually, everything must fade. Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
Welcome back. It's been a little bit. It's been about an hour and 45 minutes, but we are back and we're getting ready for the second best of three of the day. Of course, first one was a very swift 2-0, and we can take a quick look at the schedule, remind ourselves what happened and what is going to happen today, because we still have three more best of threes to go through. We started off with Alliance taking on Fisher College. That was a very quick 2-0. Alliance managing to win the first map 13-2. It was on Anubis, and then went onto Train, and it was a 13-5, favoring, of course, the side of Alliance, and they're able to get away with that 1-0 first spot. And well, they're gonna, or rather, this game is gonna decide who will play against them tomorrow. Of course, the winners of this next game, Unity against Ex-Permitta, will play against them tomorrow. Of course, after, we still have RushB against Eco Warriors and FAVBET taking on Leo. Those two are out of Group D, the opening game of Group D. But we should focus on the task at hand. Unity taking on Ex-Permitta, and that is the second opening game of Group C. And this one should be interesting. We can take a look at the teams, and we're going to be starting off with Unity, where Unity taking on Ex-Permitta, and that is the second opening game of Group C. Interesting. The teams starting off with one frag per. They have gotten some changes lately. Darber and Purdy joined about 26 days ago. K1 Fida has been the team longest, over a year at this point. Neofrag and Woozy joined about 5 months ago. Now, they're ranked at the moment 146th in the world, 134th according to the Valve rankings. But we've seen those players before, right? Especially K1 Fida and Neofrag. I mean, K1 Fida has been playing for a pretty long time now, and started off in 2017, and from 2019 till the end of 2023 he was with Eklot, but then joined Unity in February of 2024. And well, Neofrag, we've seen him on Sinners, mainly on OG, Into the Breach. He was on Eklot as well at one point, so yeah, he's been around a little bit. And I remember Neofrag being just very, very good individually. They're taking on Ex-Permitta. Now, Ex-Permitta, they did have some changes here. I mean, at the moment, I think they only have a 4-man roster. At the moment, I think they only have a 4-man roster, more or less. I mean, on HLTV, it's Twixar, Crane, Orbit, and Teonix. So I guess Fostar, well, he is playing instead of Patrick. I think they're still trying to figure out what the best iteration is. I'm not exactly sure if it's only a stand-in situation or if he's actually instead of Patrick long-term. And long-term, I mean, this is basically just form. They joined on Inchil TV 4 days ago, this team. The 4 of them, Crane, Orbit, Teonix, and Twixar. And I'm very curious to see how they will fare here. I mean, I think we do remember Crane, of course, from Permitta, and Twixar as well. I guess we remember all of them from Permitta, but just not a lot of prior big name teams, right? This was their big break, I guess you could call it, and it seems like it fared. They wanted it to. Oh, they are Ex-Permitta, and looking for a new home, most definitely, and that's what I am expecting. They haven't really played in a pretty long time. Their last official was against Betera about 6 weeks ago, and they were losing 2-0 then, and a couple of close games on the 2nd of April, but they were losing then. And then before that, they were playing Aurora 9 months ago, or not 9 months, 9 weeks ago, when Aurora were still the CIS team and not the new Turkish team that they are now. So it has been a little bit until since they played a game on HLTV. So I'm very curious to see how they will fare today against a team like Unity, right? Who's gotten some reps under their belt. Now, the Veto, Dust2, and Train seem to be not necessarily the permaban for Unity. Dust2, they do play it, but I guess they with maybe some changes, maybe they don't want to play it anymore. They pick into Mirage, which percentage wise and number of maps played wise, it's their best, it's their highest. Their win rate is not the best overall, 45%. It's not the worst, of course, but could have been, of course, a lot better. Anubis picked up by Ex-Permitta. They played 4 times in the past, and they won 2 out of the 4 times. On the side of Unity, they did 7 times and also won only 2 times. Couple of close affairs, actually. Both games that they won on Anubis went to overtime. They managed to win 16-14 against ESC and Portuguese Family. And they do have Ancient as a decider, and I think out of all the maps and the information that we have available, I think Ancient is the best map to have as a decider, just because Unity have a 43% win rate, Ex-Permitta 33. They both played around the same amount of maps, 7 maps played for Unity, 6 for Ex-Permitta, so that Ancient should be a fairly equal ground. I think the big thing is that Mirage was really played by Unity. Ex-Permitta, they played it once against Sangal in March, and they managed to win 13-11, but that doesn't mean that, they can 100% take on Unity with the same kind of prowess as they did Sangal. I'm not saying they can't, but, the numbers are pointing towards Unity being favored here, of course. On Anubis, of course, Ex-Permitta being favored, and, you would expect just out of the numbers, just to expect a 3-mapper here in this best of 3. Now, Unity, as I said, they did play a lot more games recently, right, compared to Ex-Permitta, but at the same time, there's a lot of red in their track record. They have some wins, sure, against Jano, against Portuguese Family, Little Mix, Eternal Fire Academy, but playing against different teams like Zero Tenacity, losing 0-2, Sashi, Fireflux, K27, all of those have been 0-2 losses, which is not really all that empowering for Unity. We do have the head-to-head here between Neofrag and Twixar, and you can see again, as we had in the head-to-head in the first best of 3, was Era and I think Krepau, even though he didn't play. You can see the difference in kills, and that's just because they have a lot more games in the past 3 months, so that's one thing that stands out. And also, ADR and rating wise, Neofrag is looking a lot better. So I'm not necessarily saying that Twixar is in for a complicated game here just because of this, right? I guess you can mention it that it's just going to be a complicated game because Unity have been playing for a lot longer together than on the side of Ex-Permitta have been playing, right? And especially lately, right? They have practiced and all that, and they got their reps in with that. But in official games, well, that's a different story, right? Things do start to look a little different there. It does come down to how well you can transition from what you practice into what the game or what the official will look like. Because of course you're feeling different. You're not going to be feeling as comfortable as you are in practice, because even if you lose in practice, it's not the end of the world. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really amount to anything. Basically, you still get some information out of it, because you get some insights into what works, what doesn't work. You can't really risk having that in an official game. In the official game, you have to give it 100% and just make sure you get the dub. Then again, it is once again the opening game of Group C, so you're not really going to be eliminated, or you don't really go through if you manage to win, right? You're still kind of stuck. Well, you're not, maybe stuck is not the right word, but you still have to play at least another best of 3 tomorrow, if not 2, right? Because or not tomorrow, because I'm getting too sidetracked. So if you win here, you're going to play tomorrow in the winners match. And if you lose, then you're going to play 2 days from now in the decider match. But on the other side, if you lose here and you play tomorrow in the losers match and you lose there, well, you are eliminated. So that is something you need to make sure it doesn't happen to you, because you're out of the tournament. You're out of the tournament, right? And even if you manage to qualify for the play-in stage of the close qualifier, or the play-in decider stage, I guess you can call it. Even if you manage to get there, you still have to win one more best of 3 to make it to the Swiss stage, and that is not easy, right? That is a lot of grind here for multiple of those teams, right? Because so far we didn't round up completely Group A and B, but we already have a couple of teams that already qualified. That's TNL and Copenhagen Wolf. We still have to decide on Group A and B who's going to be the spot that makes it through into the play-in deciders. And of course, after today and tomorrow, we're going to be in the same space. And 2 days from now, it's going to be all the decider matches to decide all the second places in every single group, so that we can have the first place and second place of each group go through into the play-in deciders, play against the invited teams there, and try and make it into the Swiss stage. Now, I know I do keep yapping, but we're waiting on one of the players to join the server so that we can start this best of 3. We can start this endeavor between Unity and Ex-Permitta. Hopefully, it's not going to be too long, and we can get into the action. But yeah, we got a lot of action here at the CCT, so you should keep being tuned. Even if those 2 teams are not your favorites, I'm sure you will find something into the next games, or potentially in the other series, in Series 1, because of course we just started CCT Season 3. But we are ready to jump into the game as I got information, so we should be joining them momentarily there on Mirage to see exactly what's going to happen. There we go. Ex-Permitta on the CT side, it is Unity on the T side. So let's see how this game keeps up. As Unity seems to be going towards the B site. They are grouped up towards this B site, and at the moment there's a single player covering all the way from short. Rain will start rotating to help out Orbit. Some swings to try and get some information. Flying from Foestar, Woozy eliminated. That was the molly that they had to try and cover if needed. Teonix with a shot. It is Twixar with a kill on the Darber. Teonix with another one onto Neo Frag, and it's all down to K1 Fida. 1v3. A lot of kills to try and get, but there's defused, and K1 Fida couldn't do anything about it. Oh, towards mid, it's K1 Fida to start things off with a headshot into Crane. That was a very swift shot. As Purdy's in ramp, and Twixar, goes for the peak, but gets punished because of it. They start rotating back into the A site. Coming in for Palace, but they will start pushing in from Ram. They do have a player in Palace, don't get me wrong. It's a little... He's a little late, but... Oh, the nade's dealing a lot of damage. Teonix, a triple kill for him. No one's checking on their Palace, and from around where Unity were doing everything right, they did a lot wrong, as Teonix was just left to his own devices, able to get that triple kill. Just shuts them down completely. Unity this time around just ecoing out, and not really a reason to buy up once again. If they would have gotten the bomb plant and a lot of damage done, then maybe, but with a situation like this, not really happening. Oh, great shot from Neofrag. O-Star went for the peak. Check under, but there were a lot of players waiting for him. The nade's taking down Purdy. At least the kill got in return. Making their way into short right now, Unity, as there's a player that already pushed ramp, so they should know it will be a B head crane. Good shot, finds a second, looking for more, a third, and it is Orbit to get a final kill. Solid defense here on the B site. In Unity, not this time either. Although, the weapons will be coming out. Unfortunately, it seems like there is a slight tech issue, so a tech pause has been called. Woozy losing connection, it seems. Hopefully nothing too serious. Maybe there's a quick restart and we can get back into the action. Of course, we don't really like those tech pauses, but well, sometimes they do happen. Can't really, I don't really have a say in, you know, tech issues in case you lose power or internet connection or something. Thankfully, I think we've come a long way whenever you lose internet connection, even if it is something very serious, like, you know, your ISP just having problems and or doing work or repairs or something. I remember what some people were doing was connecting their phone, actually using their phone's internet connection, which is not great, but hey, at least it's better than, you know, not being able to field another player and having to forfeit the match. So, not really necessary here, as Woozy is back in the server, so everything should be good. Also, I heard of people 2 different internet connections in their house, so that could also be something that works, but it is still an expense that pay for, which it could get very marginally if you use, right? Well, enough about internet connections, as everyone has one, and we are back in the fray of the action. K1 feet up, tagged up through the smoke. Small amount, not necessarily scary. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Woozy loses connection again, but some damage has been done, so no do-overs. They have to play this round 4v5. It is unfortunate, but that is how online Counter-Strike works, and that's how usually the rule set works for the majority of tournaments. I mean, if there is damage done, you can't really reset a round. If everyone was on full HP when Woozy loses connection, then it's all good. They can just reset the round and start over. Oh, Teonix lining up 2. Oh, that was actually a team kill from Darber. He took down K1 Fida. That's unfortunate. Purdy taking damage through the wall. That's unfortunate, but he can't really do anything about it. Maybe his teammate can. Neo frag right next to Crane. Manages to surprise him. The thing is, Foestar, he finds the kill onto Neo frag, and well, the last player is towards stairs. That's Birdie. Bomb on his back. As soon as he drops, there's the turnaround from Twixar and the kill and the round. It's Ex-Permitta with a 4th round on the board. Woozy not back, unfortunately, so might be something a little more serious than we expected. That is really unfortunate, though. I think worst case scenario, they do have a coach. So worst case scenario, he could be jumping in instead of Woozy if needed. But of course, it would be better to not have that. You know, to just have the full 5 lineup. Playing the game, playing the match. Yeah, so far, I mean, Ex-Permitta some very good answers, and well, the question is, did it really impact them all that much in the the first 2 rounds that Woozy was having problems? Because if it did, then okay, but if it didn't, I mean, looking pretty solid, right? I think the defense is looking pretty good, and again, it was all about we were talking about how you know, the transition between practice and official games and all that, and how you need to get that sorted out. It is a little unfortunate for Unity as well that this is their map pick, right? And even if the worst come to pass, and you know, the time just there isn't enough time for Wizzy to come back, and you know, this one gets thrown over, and we get to the second. It is also a little unfortunate for Unity. That is their map that this happens on, but hopefully he's going to be back very quickly. Serious problems, so we will be taking a break, but when Woozy's back, we'll be back and we'll continue the action. Well, we are back, thankfully, and hopefully Woozy's issues have been resolved, and we can get back to things, back to the action. It is pistols and a Galil for the side of Unity. Tionix starting off the right way as he takes down K1 Fida. Second kill from Tionix. Missed shot from Krine, but Tionix, he's just mowing it down. He's got a quad kill, and it is Crane with a 5th kill for the team. Not an ace. Stolen away from Tionix. 10-1. That is a good start, for sure. But Unity, something needs to change. Something needs to work out. Not working out so far as foes start. And a second kill. Tionix eliminating Darber. Oof. It seems like Unity, not only they're experiencing tech issues, but they're also experiencing a beating. As Ex-Permitta, they're just beating them into the ground. Tactical pause called in by Unity, and well, something that they need, something needs to change. Quick Star, he's not afraid of taking a fight, even though there's pistols on the other side. Oh, look at that, the Woozy Birdie. Nicely done. Darber getting a shot as well. All of a sudden, this round starts to become very viable for Unity. Oh, perfect flash. Birdie. Oh, missed the jump. You might have heard of that. I don't have a molly, though. And time is ticking. Both have defuse kits. Put the player on ramp. Birdie yet. There's a swing. He misses the chance. And they actually complete the retake. Oh my, Unity, what a blunder. Oh my god. Losing the round like that, that is so unfortunate. And it looks so good. Oof, that is rough. That was kind of... It was the kind of round that gets you back into the game. Now with the buy here, Unity. Can they look better? Can they look better? Can they do better? You get themselves into win, no? To get a surprise. Shot by Crane. There's K1 feet in Purdy. Back and forth between the two teams, although FoStar starts swinging and doesn't connect. DV2 right now favoring Unity. The bomb starting to get planted. Oh, almost denied all the way from short. They would have denied that. I don't know if there wouldn't have been enough time. Big start. Found as he was jumping into window, and K1 Fida will take down FoStar. Unity. Their first round on the board. Well, Unity, they kind of need to get a streak going. Well, not the best start, but it is FoStar to go down to K1 Fida. So at least they get one in return. Good shot by Crane. There's another kill, this time from Twixstar. Although Twixstar be a pretty cool name. 2 players left alive with 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, just hanging on to the weapons is much more important at this point. Not really a lot that they can do.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, he wasn't the streak that I was talking about. Big peek at a Crane, but doesn't connect, although the push towards top mid. Twixstar. Maybe take this chance, take a peek. No. I played safe. Going to encroach into the A site in Ex-Permitta. They're very much focused on mid, but it's going to be an AP. A headshot on Teonix, although Darber does get dinged. Digging down to 14. with the nade as well. Good trade out of Darber, but there's Foestar and Twixar with a lot of kills happening. Woozy is the last player standing, up in hand. Missing the no-scope there, and I mean, there was no way out of that. They would have always pushed together and just surprise the Opper. Working up more and more rounds. The map pick of Unity. It is Ex-Permitta right now. Ooh, pretty good nade. Rain, in the meantime, has an angle towards window in case they want to get cheeky and boost up into window. Ooh, and a deep molly to force Crane back. Although it seems to be a B shot. Oh, Wizzy. Great kill there. Crane rotates out to help out. Neo Frag will get a kill in return on Twixar. Crane, though, denies the bomb plant. Knows there's another player in short. What about the player that jumped out of apartments? Crane is ready. And a third kill. Wonderful job by the Opper. As well, Twixar. I mean, everyone is playing well from the side of Ex-Permitta. They're hitting their shots. They're reading situations right. It's a little funny because of the disconnects and reconnects out of Woozy. He has 12 deaths, even though it was 11 rounds played so far. Well, it's a little funny for us, not funny for him. Oh, even with the flash, K1 Fida able to take down Foestar. Sensor back from Crane. Twixar has the second op right now. Nade coming through. Where it's under, dealing a little bit of damage. Twixar, great reaction. As Neo Frag eliminated. Woozy could be dangerous variable here. That Twixar, no, he's just going to chill next to the smoke with a 5-7 in hand. Good timing towards jungle. No, Crane, he's ready. My, oh my. Purdy, good shot on Teonix. They start rotating out. Crane went all the way to CT. Twixar surprises Purdy. And it's Woozy all by himself coming in from ramp. Missed shot. That gives away his position. All the information that Ex-Permitta needed. And they're grouped up here. 11-1 first half. Great half by Ex-Permitta. Unfortunately for Unity, first half plagued with tech issues. And also just Ex-Permitta defending really, really well. I mean, there's not really a lot to say about it. Their adaptability was showing through and through. Very good shots out of their Opera. I mean, Crane has been crucial. Teonix as well. Twixar. Just the impact of these three players is through the roof. Foestar and Orbit, sure, they've had their moments as well, but I think the spread was more on those three. My oh my, 11-1. Pissed around and anti-force, and they could be the victors. Ex-Permitta, of course, now on the T side. Don't get it messed up. It's just a little slight error. We'll get it fixed momentarily. You want to go for an A play? A couple of players are waiting there. Woozy's under Palace, but I'm sure Teonix won't allow him to be there. Teonix was the player that got a 3K. When they were pushing in, pretty good shot. Woozy finds one, and there's Teonix. As I said, Teonix is the one to actually take him down. Fostar, good final to Neofrag. He came in through under. It's a 3v3 retake situation for Unity to deny Ex-Permitta the map point. Need to be careful of those headshot angles for sure. USPs love to pick off headshots. Twixar, nice shot. Purdy gets dinged. They're both very low HP. And it will be Teonix to finish them off. It's a triple kill. And Ex-Permitta are on 12. 11 chances to close it out. And Crane, it seems like he lost connection. Even then, it didn't really seem to matter. Ex-Permitta, they're just so confident. They're just on a roll. They seem untouchable. Well, hopefully nothing too serious for him either. The thing is, if I remember correctly, nothing changed. If a game has gotten past the 10th round, it will be played regardless of if someone is having an issue, and they would have to play 4v5. But Crane is back, so we don't really need to worry about that. Timer is back, and look at Unity. It's not great. 3 MP9s, Deagle, and a 5.7. Or is that a P250? Might be. Oh, I think it's rather P250 for K1 FIDA. Smoke dropped. It's a fast B play. K1 FIDA already eliminated. Looking for that second kill. That's Darber going down. And they've taken B site. By surprise, by storm. It's down to 3 players to try and retake, and they already lost one of them. And a second. Frag needs to catch up 1v5. He's being held by Fostar, and he's not going to get anything. Ex-Permitta. What a way to start off this 3. A 13-1 domination on Unity's map pick. Just absolutely superb. So confident. And again, I know there's been some tech issues for Woozy. That was unfortunate. You don't really want to see that. We had some tech issues for Ex-Permitta as well in that last round, but didn't really matter. I mean, they just played really, really, really well. Unity, they are in a whole lot of trouble because coming up, it is a Nubis, and it is a played map for Unity, but they're not really that good at it usually. 29% win rate. Ex-Permitta, they played it 4 times in the past 3 months, won twice against Sangal and Wopa, but lost against Johnny Speeds and also Sangal. That was all the way in March. So, well, actually, all the games have been in March. So, we'll see what happens. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back to the series 2 play-ins right here on CCT. We are back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best. Unity taking on Ex-Permitta, or rather, Ex-Permitta taking on Unity, because it was a very one-sided affair on Mirage, a 18-1 total domination from Ex-Permitta, and they didn't really leave any stone unturned. I mean, this was their second Mirage in the past 3 months, and well, it was a win. It was very much a win. They're taking Unity on their own pick of Anubis, or I mean, on Ex-Permitta's map pick of Anubis. So, what could happen here? Because they have a better track record here. Unity have more maps played. Sure, they played it 7 times in the past 3 months, but on a 29% win rate is not really inspiring a lot of confidence. I mean, it's technically their third worst. If you do count Dust 2, who's getting banned, it seems pretty often, in Nuke, where they played 3 times and lost every single time. So it's not really looking all that hot for Unity. And if they don't manage to win here, they will have to play against Fisher College tomorrow to try and stay in the tournament. Ex-Permitta, if they manage to win here, they will be playing against Alliance tomorrow for a spot in the play-in deciders. If they do lose there, they're not eliminated. They do play in the play-in decider, or rather the decider match of Group C, not the play-in decider just yet. They need to win that one as well. So Ex-Permitta looking very good. Again, I think they did really well. I think there's still a lot to be desired on the side of Unity on what happened on the first map. But I think overall, just Ex-Permitta played really well. I think everyone was doing very well. And sure, there were the 3 players that really stood out, right? There were the 3 players that really did a lot better. I mean, Tionix, Twixar, and Krine. Orbit and Fostar, though, they were up there as well. I'm not saying they didn't do well. I'm just saying the other 3 did a little better. I'm just going to double check on the impact side. I mean, you've got a 1.95 impact from Tionix, 1.62 for Twixar, and 1.51 from Krine. And you know, Orbit and Fostar, they're both over 1.10, 1.14 impact as well. So they had their impact, but it was the other 3 that really carried across. So we can jump into the game. We can see what happens. Anubis is ready. The players are ready, and we are on their way. Ex-Permitta, they're going to be starting on the CT side of Unity will choose to start on the T side, on the favorite side of the map. Let's see what happens. Great shot from K1 Fida. There we go, the double kill. But Orbit, oh my, he is so ready. Will be taken down by Purdy, but he got himself a double kill. And right now it's Tionix, one of the players that I was mentioning, one of the heroes of the previous map. Try and salvage this round. He is very sure that it's going to be an A hit, but soon to find out that he is wrong and he has to retake the site. I mean, he has no armor, but he has a defuse kit and a smoke, so some chances do exist. Landed for Temple. Coming in from CT, and Purdy only needed 2 bullets. Makes quick work of him, and there we go. Unity starting off the second map with the pistol round in the bag. Well, then it is a force buy. Only walking through mid. Ex-Permitta smelling something fishy. As nothing is happening towards the B site or towards A. Now they figured out why. Because they were going through mid. Purdy taking a lot of damage, but getting that kill. Woozy will take down Orbit. Oh, Foestar will get one in return, but they do lose Crane. And this MP9 will still be very important to save over. And oh, there we go. Foestar, nice job. Maybe Teonix, after the bomb explodes, could get away with a weapon from sewers. Seems like he's just very focused on mid so that no one pushes in towards him. Well, it is going to be an eco this time. Oh, getting aggressive. Oh, this is so good. Ex-Permitta, great flash coming in from Crane. And look at this. They took down 4 players from Unity. Oh, they flash into B main and they get rid of every single opponent in sight. Purdy's the last one standing. And Teonix will make quick work of him as well. A flawless eco round here from Ex-Permitta. That is, or should be, a pretty big blow to Unity. Well, talking about eco rounds, Unity find themselves on one. Ooh, good nade, well timed, a lot of damage. Star trying to farm up as much as he can with the back 10, but Foestar will be helping out as well. And they do lose Teonix, but that's the only player they lose. They might be all equaled up right now, but the scary thing is for Unity, if Ex-Permitta start to get a streak going, this feels like it gets so complicated to stop. AUG for Crane, that's interesting. What about the timing here? Oh, well, the AUG delivering. Push through, trying to overwhelm the site in orbit. Falls for it, peeks into 2 players. Neofrag, up close and personal, not able to deliver. I'm sticking. Can't really afford to wait any. Oh, Wizzy, very nicely done. There's Crane finally delivering. Oh, running out of bullets, needs to quickly get on the bomb, but the bomb is for Main and Purdy. Oh, he's gonna swing. He's gonna get the kill. Unity getting themselves in the lead. Very nicely done. Tactical pause. Let's see what he gets. Ex-Permitta. This is something that I was mentioning in the previous in the previous game. Those tactical pauses are way more important than one might believe. Oh, Orbit couldn't stand between site and 4 players. So now A site has been overrun. Good shot from Twixar. They're going in for the retake here, and they're getting all those kills. Unity, they're dropping like flies. K1 Fida, can he get anything done? No. Well, I mean, he's far away from the site, and a great retake here from Ex-Permitta. We are all squared once again, but Unity. Mac 10 for K1 Fida still, but pistols in the hands of his teammates. Ooh, well-timed nade. K1 Fida? Oh, he wasn't spotted. They'll try to get all the attention with the main players. See if K1 Fida can surprise. The answer is no. And there's no kill gain there from Unity. Everyone is still alive for Ex-Permitta. In the lead as well here, Ex-Permitta. Oh, quick start. Let's get a ding, but eliminated by Neofrag. Purdy with the molly takes out Crane. Good positioning, but can you surprise? Oh no, they were ready. Looking interested in the B side though. Foestar is quick. Okay, one feet will get that kill. That is such a crucial kill. Well, Teonix and Orbit, I don't think they want anything to do with this. Orbit will get a kill on onto Darber, but it's all just dealing damage here. Good shot from Purdy, though.
Terrorists win.
Ionic saving that up. It's going to be very important. And plenty of money for Ex-Permitta to buy up once again. That's no problem. Now, being this equal, I think it's not really a problem for Ex-Permitta. Ooh, Crane shot. Looking for another. He was close. A lot of util coming through, but Purdy comes through the smoke as well. Shot out of Orbit. Orbit turns around, but is a little late on that. The 3v3. A1 Fida waiting for the flank, and that is going to happen. Quicks are just around the corner. Good shot at a K1 Fida. Neofrag taking down Teonix. O-Star will find Woozy and Neofrag, but it's way too late. The retake is unsuccessful. Well, another tech kill pause called in by Ex-Permitta, and well, it's not looking great for Ex-Permitta at this point. But again, I think it's not the worst thing in the world that they're keeping so close to Unity on the less favored side of the map. Flashing to B main. This time around, not finding any success. Oh, Purdy. Spotted by Foestar, managing to walk away in time. Oh, with the flash. A little too aggressive there out of Foestar, and that could cost him. Darber taking a lot of damage. With the op, Crane will not hit. Oh, he will get the kill onto Neo Frag. Purdy needs to be careful. He could be caught out down to 26 HP. Rain will find Purdy, but I don't think they want to go for this. They're just going to try to save. I think this is a round they could have gotten away with trying, because it's going to be 6-4. You could have ecoed and then 7-4 and then buy. But in this case, I think they are buying up. He should be, at least. Oh, aggression, and they completely surprised them. Tweaksaw with a double kill. There's the swing from Postar, but he doesn't get a kill. 3v3, but they got some information. Good shot at a T on X. Well, they are split up right now, Ex-Permitta. Unity trying to make their way into a site. Oh, Orbit. Looking the right way, and he's going to take down both of them. Oh, it seems like it was the right call to not try the previous round. Trying to get themselves the equal score at halftime point, if they're able to do it. Fast play towards B used to be the call, or at least a fast split, or a pretty quick one. Oh, Postar. Easy shot. A second one onto K1 Fida. Don't know about a third player, and Tionix smelled something, but couldn't get the kill. At least they got the information. Postar going down without getting a kill there. That could be a problem. There's Orbit coming in from water. Could be the difference maker. Oh, Nate gives position away, and he's just going to be an easy target. Tweakstar, 1v3, has to go for it, as it is the last round of the first half, and he will be denied. 7-5. Unity leading by 2. But just now, they will swap sides, and the T side will be awarded to Ex-Permitta. So let's see what they can do on the favored side of this map. Ex-Permitta surely, I want to say not showing the same kind of prowess as the previous map, but I think they do. I think it's more Unity's achievement. I guess achievement is a good word. To just be looking a lot stronger in this map. But the thing is, you look on the side of Ex-Permitta, right? You look at Krine and Fostar, they're both on 12 kills. Orbit, 7 kills, 7 deaths. Yonex, 5 and 6. Twixar, 6 and 7. You look on the other side, it still looks like individually the stats are looking worse for Unity. Even though they're the ones in the lead by 2. Which is weird. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because we got the piss around on our hands. Smoke coming in to smoke out Temple. Flash as well. Bomb coming in from main. That's the main issue. Oh, they dropped it over. Never mind. There's no reason to peek into CT. 5-on-5 read or post-plant situation. And also retake. Yeah, I want to say retake attempt from Unity. Oh, players spread in E-box by Purdy. Trying to go for the headshot. It's Crane on the other side with the P250 in hand. Also, Twixar trying to drop behind. They get all those kills in the piss around Orbit with a double kill. And a very swift end to around that. Seemed like they could have gone on for more. Very important piss around as well. USBs this time for Unity. Pixar's in B. They should know it's an A hit. An A stack. Oh, Twixar now. He wants the Mac 10. He wants the Mac 10 kills. Oh, the eco kills. Here they come, Crane. Quick double. Doesn't see the other players, and he's gonna pay the price for it. O-Star will fall as well. Losing 2 players there. Not really too happy about it. I think it was a little bit of a mistake, but nonetheless, equal score, that's all that matters. Well, what about this round? Ex-Permitta, this is their first spy round. They start pushing in. Shot from Ionix, but he gets a double kill. Neofrag only gets 1. Trying to flush him out. Unable to do it so far. Bomb planted. Crane, good shot onto Woozy. Neofrag still spamming away, trying to get that kill. But they're already running away. Not gonna be a fight for this site. Ex-Permitta have won it fair and square, and they will be in the lead right now, 8-7.
Terrorists win.
Unity, those two M4s are going to be worth their weight in gold for this round. Ex-Permitta being very close to this A main site. Flash is coming through. Oh my, he started shooting the molly. Thought he saw something. He wasn't far off, but that wasn't necessarily a player. That was one of the M4s gone. They've got Pixar once again ready to push into the B site to find out if anyone's still there. And the answer is no. They've all rotated off of the site. They're doing very well at clearing all of those angles when they are when they're against the Nico, especially. I mean, Twixar is going to push alone even if he goes down. It's not the end of the world. He only has an MAC 10. Yeah, they start pushing into him. Wait, no, they're going B? No, they just realized it. Why are we going B? Everyone's here. Crane will go down. It's a 3v2, and another weapon can be retrieved, but I think it's way more important just to hang on to those two weapons. Well, they're being encroached upon. They are surrounded. Neofrag will go down. Darber taken down by Fostar. There's Ex-Permitta. And another round on the board. Tactical pause called in by Unity. That's their first here. Because things are, well, they're not out of hand just yet, but they could become. They could start getting out of hand. What did their tactical pause get them? Good shot at a Woozy. And a second connecting. Nicely done. Good openers. Making life a little easier for his team. Well, time is ticking, but the round is not over for sure. Crane. The swing into Woozy's crosshair. Ooh, the jumped in and full Woozy. Nicely done by Unity. Very patient. Not rushing into things. Units will get one, but I mean, he has to get 4 more. Will be going down to Neofrag, and there it is, Unity finding success on their CT side. Not enough to get Ex-Permitta to eco, but get them a little closer at least. Oh, the boost up behind the smoke. Trying to surprise once again with the op. It's Woozy. Gets the kill. Birdie loses a good amount of HP, but they do get the opener. That's all that matters. K1 Fida just behind the smoke. Molly gets extinguished, but K1 Fida takes them both down. Oh, Foestar couldn't take down Neofrag, and it's all down to Teonix again in a 1v5. It never expects Neofrag to push out of the smoke, and he gets eliminated. Final tactical pause called in by Ex-Permitta as the game is tied up. Maybe they've gotten a little ahead of themselves. Well, it's only pistols right now for Ex-Permitta. So hopes are not that high, but we saw what happened in the first half, so why not? Trying to overpower. They got themselves a weapon. Ooh, Twixar, nice shot. Hang on. See, they cursed him with that? Twixar. That's his second kill with AK. Down to Woozy and Neofrag. They haven't lost the sight just yet, but they're about to. Oh, the smoke. They know they're there. Crying. Peeks out. Gets both kills. Sprays them down. And Ex-Permitta, they're on double digits. It might be the caster's curse for Unity. If it is, I'm very sorry. Didn't mean to curse them like that, but well, Unity need to be very careful. Mess this one up, and you're out of money. K1 Fida once again. Great defense, a double kill. Neofrag actually takes down his teammate with the nade, but it doesn't really matter because the kills are coming through from Unity. I think he just mollied himself, but he still gets the kill nonetheless. That's insane. What a chaotic round. Well, this time K1 Fida is the one that gets aggressive and he gets pushed for it. Even still, he's still able to get a kill. Ooh, great shot by Twixar. That's Birdie eliminated. Maybe getting a little overzealous. Oh, the timing. Look at this. Neofag. Could be in for a treat. Could catch them all out. Will they round the corner? Oh, they actually rounded the corner. Oh my, they're going to think it's a B hit. This is actually perfect for Ex-Permitta. Wow, that's crazy timing. Orbit spotted the Opper. You know where he is now. They're going to try to double peek him. I think it's still a little too risky because they have the player advantage. Oof, Twixar. Not able to take down Neofrag in this kind of situation. Well, they're saving somehow. Once again, they're able to steal away around like that.
Terrorists win.
Well, Ex-Permitta, they might have gotten themselves in the lead, but they're not through just yet. Deep smoke into water. Taking control here, Neofrag. Got some support as well. Twixar. Oh, he spotted the player. It's an awkward duel, and Twixar will not get out of it alive. Dealing a lot of damage, though, but not getting the kill and falling in the process. Molly. Forcing Neofrag back. He's got the ult now. Not Molly. Forcing them even more backwards. Nade? Oh, he finds the angle. Trying to get the kill through the smoke. There's a player on the platform, and he hasn't been spotted. Crane only able to take K1 Fida down, but after he loses a good amount of his teammates, Foestar. I think there's multiple players. It's there, Foestar. He's the player in water. What about the other one? Still think someone's lurking inside the site. Little did they know they've got both else. Foestar. Great kill onto Darber. Half HP for Foestar. Drop. Bomb retrieved. Getting planted. Can Foestar clutch it up? He's going all the way towards CT. Birdie. Didn't have the timing. Defuse get retrieved. Smoke drop. It's a little risky. Oh, he starts spraying. He's not sticking. Starts pushing closer. Foestar realizes. Goes all the way up. There's the defuse started. Foestar starts spraying to the left and to the right. And there we go. He finds him. 12 on the board for Ex-Permitta. Map and series point and a tactical pause called in by Unity. Not the greatest situation in terms of their economy, but they should be able to afford a pretty decent buy. Unity. They need to hang on here. Players spotted towards E-box. Oh, the util usage is so good for Ex-Permitta here. Neofrag, though, he found Orbit. The headshot through the smoke. Starter for Unity. Being very patient here, Ex-Permitta. Okay, one Fida. He's absolutely insane. Another double kill. How is he able to do it? Neofrag, not able to get a kill, then K1 Fida falls. It's a 3v2 favoring Unity with Crane very low HP. But they're not out of the woods just yet. Good shot onto Crane, and they will take down Onyx as well. Playing as a pack, playing as a unit. Good job, Unity. Ex-Permitta, they had to shave off a little bit more time, and there wouldn't have been enough time for the defuse. So now, one round between those two teams. Final tactical pause called in. It's a do or die here for both of those teams. Well then, interestingly enough, no open sight. Everyone is playing with either an M4 or an AK. Oh, Postar goes down. Crane eliminated. Tionix finding an answer back in a second from Tionix. A third as well. And he opens up A side by himself. He has the bomb carrier as well. He goes down. The round's more or less over. Bomb planted. K1 Fida and Neofrag. There's the kill onto Neofrag. It's all down to K1 Fida. He has been a staple on the defense. He's gotten multiple double kills in the previous rounds. But right now, he needs to get a triple to keep his team in this game. The time is ticking. He does not have a defuse kit. Gets the kill. Flash through. Orbit. He's not going to pick. There's no reason. Waits for the second flash. And there we go. Ex-Permitta will finish it off 13-11. They will walk away as the victors with a 2-0 victory. A very close second map. But they will be the victors nonetheless. Nicely done. Tionix, huge play. Getting through with that triple kill. Crane was so crucial for the second map. I mean, 22 and 16. He was just a beast. Ex-Permitta, very, very nicely done. I mean, winning here with a 2-0. Surely they were not... I guess you could call them the favorites, but I really expected the game to be a lot more equal. More like the second map, right? The first map was just what confused me completely. I mean, a 13-1 win from Ex-Permitta on a map that they played once against Unity, who played it 11 times, and they had a pretty good track record on it. Well, with that being said, Unity will drop down in Group C. Will be playing Fisher College tomorrow, while Ex-Permitta will take on Alliance for that play-in decider spot. Unity against Fisher College, of course, is going to be an elimination game. But that is all out of Group C today. We still have 2 more best of 3s to go through. We can take a quick look at the schedule. 2 more best of 3s. Those are both out of Group D. Those are both opening games. RushB against Eco Warriors is up next in about an hour and 20 minutes. And FAVBET, they're taking on Leo at 19:30 CEST. Now, as I said, both games are opening games. The winners of those games are going to play each other. The losers is going to play each other, but that's going to happen tomorrow. Today, we only have opening games, and those are the 2 remaining games. But that is going to be the Group C. As I said, Group D is going to be starting off in about an hour and 20 minutes. We'll be taking a break, but make sure you keep being tuned in because we got a lot of action still going on here at the CCT. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to CCT series, Season 3, Series 2. It's time for the afternoon shift. My name is Lacey. I'll be taking you through the next two best of threes. So let's take a look at that schedule because we've got some exciting games coming up. We're over in Group D today for the opening games. We had the Group C openers earlier with Alliance taking the 2-0 over Fisher College and the Ex-Permitta squad beating out Unity. But here for the final two games, we move over to Group D, where I'm very excited about this first game because we've got RushB taking on Eco Warriors. And I've had a lot of experience casting Eco Warriors before in the ESL Impact League, so I'm very excited to see how they go up against a very tricky opponent in RushB. And then a little bit later, we have FAVBET taking on Leo. So that'll be an exciting one to close it out. Both RushB and FAVBET, I would say, when you look at all of the teams here, are some of the favorites to make it through to the main group stage. But let's focus in on this game that we've got in front of us, because we can talk about RushB first. I think most people will be familiar with the lineup of RushB. They've been doing a lot of good work around the tier 2 space this year. Yeah, kind of a fairly established team at this point. Really been their core squad for some time now, actually, with Zinni the most recent addition. But yeah, it's been great to see a bunch of, I guess, younger talent being brought up by Kinky. And I think in particular, Taxi and Zinni have been very impressive players in the last year or so. I've been seeing some good stuff out of Executor as of late in a few series that I've covered. So yeah, a lot of fragging potential on this team, and they're a big disruptor when it comes to these events. They can really beat out anyone, it feels, at different times, but can be a little inconsistent. Didn't quite make it through in Series 1, surprisingly. I really thought they were going to get through, but lost out to TNL in a pretty dramatic fashion. That's RushB. On the other side, we have Eco Warriors, and this roster is essentially new this year. 5 players from various teams within the women's circuit that came together under Giuliano, which you probably are familiar with if you've been plugged into CS for some time. She's one of the most established women's CS players, and yeah, she brings over some people she's played with before in Kiosa and D7. Viku, who used to play for Navi Javelins, and in my opinion is one of the best AWPers in the women's scene and is really the star of this show. Kiosa is a really young talent who Giuliano found herself through scouting a while ago now, 2 years ago, and has really flourished under her leadership. And then Wayne, who's a very aggressive rifler, and I think really could have made a splash in the last 12 months or so, particularly towards the end of last year. They made an underdog run with her former roster K27 to the ESL Impact Finals. So a very exciting team, and this will be a big test for them, playing against one of the stronger tier 2 teams here in the play-ins, especially because they haven't played an official in over a month, I think, since the ESL Impact qualifiers. That was their last hurrah, so interesting to see what they've been getting up to. We can take a look at where this game is going to take place. We have the veto. You can see which maps they're picking into. And I think it's going to be pretty tricky for Eco Warriors because, yeah, Mirage, one of their go-tos. I think their 2 go-tos are basically Mirage and Dust 2. And Dust 2 is the permanent ban of RushB. And Mirage, while it isn't necessarily maybe the best map for RushB, it's one they're very good on, one they've got plenty of reps on. I think that's going to be a difficulty for Eco Warriors. Similar, I think, to Imperial Valkyries when they've played a lot of Tier 2 and some of the Tier 1 events. When you're picking into a map like Mirage, every team is pretty good at Mirage. And so it's a really hard one to try and catch people off guard on. And it's a shame, because if you could pull out something like a train, for instance, or, you know, a nuke, things like this, where you can maybe get a bit tricky with it and catch people off guard, I think that gives you more upset potential. But we'll see if they can put their aim to the test. Ancient as a pick for RushB makes a lot of sense. It's been kind of one of their stronger maps, and they picked into it a fair bit of the time. Didn't pick into Nuke. They definitely had the option to do that. But I think they want to keep it simple with a map like Ancient. I think when you are a heavy favorite, you probably feel like a map where you can more or less bully the opponent makes a lot of sense. So I can see why they would go into Ancient. But Eco Warriors, it's definitely not a map that they're unfamiliar on, and I've seen them play some good CS on it before. And then Inferno as the decider. I don't know if we get there. I'd love if we did. I'm not sure what to expect from Eco Warriors. If we get there, I think it's a really tough one for them. Again, it's a really strong map for RushB, and it's also one that I don't think I've seen a great deal from Eco Warriors on this year. So it does give me some concern if we get there, but they had some decent wins over teams like NIP Impact and Prototype Blaze, who are a French women's roster that made the ESL Impact Finals. So yeah, we'll see. We've got a head-to-head as well that we can go over, and one of the players here I think makes a lot of sense to see, and That is Viku, who I kind of already put forward as the star of this Eco Warriors team. On the other side, it's not the AWPer, it's the Rifler of Texty, who has been consistently the best player for this team. I think it is going to be interesting watching the AWP head-to-head, which is Kiro going up against Viku, because Kiro isn't necessarily the star of this RushB team. They definitely rely a little bit more on their rifling, and when you've got players like Texty, like Zinni, who are remarkably consistent, I mean, you can just look at the pure numbers you're seeing there. That's a lot of maps that they've played this year, you know, across those kills and deaths. So lots of reps, and to be averaging a 1.14 rating across tier 2 this entire year, I think that speaks well, especially because this kid's 18 years old as Texty, and he's doing this sort of work. So RushB, definitely, in my eyes, maybe the favorite in this group. There's definitely a conversation with them and FAVBET, who I guess we'll see how they're playing a little bit later. They've got a pretty busy schedule today, so I think they're playing another game in CCT today at the moment. So we'll see what they show later. They're taking on Saw, I believe, on a different stream. So yeah, that's going to be our head-to-head. And yeah, for Eco Warriors, as I mentioned, they've not played an official in essentially 5 weeks. Last one was against Bigger Keeper, and that was like a qualifier match to see who would be kind of the replacement team if someone couldn't go to ESL Impact. So for Eco Warriors, contextually, they're in a bit of a rough patch after that, because I think they were one of the stronger teams in ESL Impact, but lost a few key matches during the group stage. Couldn't get through to the LAN playoffs, and for a team with the very recognizable players within the women's circuit, players that have been on LAN many times before, is a very disappointing result for them. And I think that they've probably taken a bit of time to reflect after that. And I'm glad to see this 5 still together, because they're a very solid unit, and, you know, given some more time, I expect them to be one of the stronger women's teams. And I think next season of ESL Impact, I expect to see them probably make it to LAN. We'll see. Definitely a team that's still developing as a squad. You know, they only came together in basically January, and I don't think they had their confirmed 5th until March. So yeah, when you compare it to RushB, who have been basically a squad for, say for the latest edition of Zinni, those 4 players have been together for a year and a half, so they have a lot more reps together, especially in these sort of events. So it's a massive David versus Goliath scenario, and I believe we are still waiting for our final player to connect. So I won't keep rambling. I think I've set the stage well for this matchup. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be jumping into Mirage between RushB and Eco Warriors. right, let's get the action underway. Mirage, the pick of Eco Warriors. I'll be starting that T side. And where is Deceiving? Is that 5 sets of dual Berettas? I will not speak. Let's see. And the dualies with no armor but a whole lot of utility do the damage. Jumping out the apps and run down. There's a lot of kills coming through, including one onto, I believe, D7 from teammate. Wayne coming out from the side, dinking another. They're bringing them low, trying to overwhelm. And Kiro is still on the site with the dual Berettas. Is dropped 2. Wayne's the only one still standing. The sheer quantity of RushB players overwhelming. Hearing them run about. They're doubling up, and a quick shot from Kiro. That last player that arrives gets a 4K with the dualies. That was kind of ridiculous. I've never seen that many dual Berettas in a pistol round. And you can see the damage the nade did on that entry. So, yeah, I guess prioritizing a bit of utility. You can see the reason, but it's kind of wild. Almost reaching through where Eco Warriors. Just the fast rotations, especially from Kiro. It's the amount of damn bullets that just kept firing. You cause some concern. Window smoke. Executor takes a look, doesn't see too much. I think the fact that smoke's come in does sort of suggest to you that there is an investment here from Eco Warriors, who have forced, with the damage that they did, to boost up into window. Tech 9 might not be known, especially with the deep molly thrown. He also has a pretty decent line to work with. They're going to start to try and wrap onto this A bomb site. Bursting out, but they've been caught at the post. The distraction in mid, not enough to turn eyes from ramp. Kiosa's cheeky little mid boost, unfortunately. Oh, just net the one. And a second as well to collect his MP9. She's doing some damage, and in fact, even gets the dink onto Kiro, so you can see how deadly this aim can be. But the rest of the squad not finding too much, unfortunately. Won't amount to a lot of success. At least an MP9 kill does give some extra money for the next round, maybe enabling an AWP into the first proper gun round. No, she's going to get a Tech 9, so she can be a little bit more deadly. See what these pistols can get up to. There's a bit of a group over towards B. MP9 is up close. We'll spot a few players. Gets one, falls off. Wayne drops, and now a decent line with the MP9. Yeah, can farm up heaps of cash. Look for the ace, and with the USP, will confirm it. Perfect weapon for the job to deal with the unarmored pistols trying to overwhelm. A nice little disengage from Zinni to set himself up for that. Now we get all the full rifles out for the T side. Still got the kept over buy from RushB. So a couple of Famuses, MP9, and an auto shotgun. Means that it will have the worst of weaponry. Great nade. Instead of a utility bursting out, can the auto shotgun do much from underneath? Good counter flashbang comes out, and he gets away with 2 before traded out. Juliano's now going to come link up, and unfortunately has lost majority of her teammates. Well, in fact, all of them. Not about doing any damage, but just be the one. And I think a big struggle here for Eco Warriors is going to be trying to go for a lot of the kind of stuff they've been doing in scrims, in prac, and set plays and things like this, where I think RushB are going to play a little bit more disruptive. And I think Kinky's purchase here of the auto shotgun does kind of speak volumes to where they're thinking about this map. I'll reserve judgment. Yeah, I think they're going to play quite disrespectful CS, try and be a bit up in the grill and not allow the space to be given to Eco Warriors to set up. Let's see again as we get to another gun round. Vicky will have the AWP, so I'm interested to see if she can have much impact with this. Yeah, I think playing a more defaulty setup is probably going to be better for Eco Warriors. Try and hunt for the picks. Try and set up Juliana. She will get the opening kill. In fact, she'll double down onto the player in short. So a huge opening from Giuliano in middle. So have this presence in towards ladder. Zinni present. Will be smoked off. Now Eco Warriors can regroup. Crossfire in towards connector. Wayne might be able to get information on both of these players. She creeps closer. You imagine this jiggle will come through at some stage. There it is from the stairs. Trying to bait in the second. That's all the information you need. You just need to group up and go towards B now. There is one player remaining over on this site, possibly. And they're not going to rotate here. They're going to think it's still going to be the A. So, Eco Warriors going to have the correct read. They've got the full bomb site. Juliana's low. She's been given the AWP. Did used to be an AWPer back in the day. Certainly proficient with it. So the utility thrown forward. We'll have one more molly too. Kiosa will be forced off by the incendiary, but in for a short, a leg shot onto Zinni. He's now wounded. Difficult for RushB to find a way into this. Kiosa now starts to look forward and try and catch off this player, and yeah, she'll find that frag. Between her and Giuliano. It's almost all Giuliano. They've done a great job, but decent closing in from Zinni to try and make this costly. Iku doesn't actually have the space to get away, so yeah, for the very least for RushB, they managed to get a lot of value out of that round. Make it really expensive for Eco Warriors. But a really good first T round, and yeah, it comes off a brilliant double in middle from Giuliano. Second one must have been a fantastic adjustment. Didn't get to quite see it. Alright, yeah, okay, Kinky, we gotta stop this. It's not a good example for younger guys in your team, and I do not approve. Burst up through shot. Hero doesn't take the shot, but Sam from Texty does take down one. Fair bit of damage, so really nice onto the short play. And there are still two players here. Kira here has fallen. That's the AWP removed. Kinky will swing out from window and get one back, but Executor deleted by D7, and then they remove Zinni backside. So the short play looking good. Kinky is here. That's a move out, and that's an outrageous shot, and he doesn't stop. Put down by Kiosa. And oh, Kiosa! Unbelievable. Insane second kill, just reading that rotation. Back-to-back rounds for Eco Warriors. And that one was brought back from a difficult position after they take a lot of damage in short. He hasn't learnt. BQ not yet arrived in the server, so hoping this is an opportunity for her to look for something. Slow approach in middle this round, and Viku, yeah, she will find that opening kill in the Taxi. Now he does a lot of damage in from short. Executor needs to be careful because that orb is about to crawl onto the line, and he's forced off by the Molotov. And Nay looks like it might be dead on as well. Yeah, huge amount of damage from over the top. He's still keen on that fight though, being very present. Check out over towards Palace. Kiki has pushed all the way through. So he's looking to try and catch someone off on the lurk. Giuliano makes footsteps. Kinky's definitely heard this. She has the bomb, so the timing on his push here, everything, or it might come a little too late. We'll see. They've managed to find another kill in towards the A bomb site, but it's flanked with the auto shotgun. Is it going to be the difference? Well, it's the only one still standing, so you start to doubt the ability of Kinky. If only he bought an M4 and wasn't trolling. And unfortunately, if you're going to try and be disrespectful and you get outplayed, then that's on you. So now it'll be 3 in a row for Eco Warriors. At the very least for Kinky, he's got plenty of money, and $900 on this kill he's about to get onto Wayne. Ooh, almost actually missed out on that. And you might say, yeah, give him the benefit of the doubt, you know, auto shotgun, it's not bad. But look, he swaps to the M4.
Terrorists win.
But it's not uncommon for teams to not take women's Counter-Strike or women's teams seriously. But I think those 3 rounds in a row might start to run some shivers down the spines of RushB. And towards middle, Mac 10 for Wayne. Could have had an AK, but she wants to take the space early. I don't know if they fully expect very much investment, but the RushB bank account had really built up. Again, they're still getting good control in towards middle pretty consistently. BQ feels emboldened after success in the last round. She found 2 opening picks. She's seen a shoulder, and, well, that information goes both ways, but the molly can be used to gain this space. I mean, feels she can maybe take some of her own in connector. Smoke's thrown back and forth. You've got a player now up and towards the ladder. Executor will get that kill, though. The smoke actually gives him that space. A good opening kill found. Acknowledging there's no trade potential there. If it's going to be a B commit, RushB do have good presence here. 2 players. I think your Warriors realize that's not going to be the best option, but time's now going to start to be a concern. We're getting close to that 30-second mark. We are running out of options. Just managed to get back towards ramp, so it is going to be an A finish. They're going to try and wrap through middle. Rick lands on con. This is going to try and feign out the short play, and RushB are on the wrong side of the map, but 15 seconds left. Taxi tucked in. We'll get one. VQ with the AWP, not the player you want to be trading. Time, I think, is just going to be the big victim here. There's just no way for G7 to get this done. She'll be overwhelmed. Hero gets 2. RushB, yeah, they find a good way to deal with that mid-control that they'd been losing to Eco Warriors consistently. See that space, play back, try and catch them when they try and extend further rather than taking the fight to them. In this round, it's not going to be that mid control being established. Instead, they're looking to go for a direct A play. With slightly lighter weaponry, it could be a good call. Kinky, close by, Molly down. Giuliano starts to barrel out over the flames, over the top, spots out Kinky. He's tucked in. Follow through is not quite there. We'll find him, but Texty close by. We'll get that trade immediately. Trying to lurk out. Kira on the edge of the smoke has found another, and it's just VQ left. Force their way forward. She can't deal with the quantity of players. Half blind. She will go down. And yeah, I think this was kind of harkens back to what I mentioned earlier. I do feel that the more execute heavy style will be a bit of a struggle against a team that can be quite disruptive, can try and get ahead of that, have really good protocols for dealing with basically any sort of execute you throw at them because they're used to dealing basically anything thrown at them in this tier 2 space. Have to be the pistols again. A half by trying to burst in towards B. Zinni's just going to tuck back. Executor in short has already done some work, taking down 2 and bursting through the smoke. Yeah, Zinni ready for that play. No bomb being planted here. The response comes through. Zinni holds well for 3 and Executor in short. So the 2 B players doing their job. Warriors would love that 4th to try and make this half a little bit more compelling. Smoke, but it's Executor again finding the opening pick. A lot of damage done, but wins out that duel. VQ posted up top middle, but only the AK, not the AWP. I do know Executor is low, so we'll see how active he remains. Oh, I did not catch that push. They pushed through ramp. D7's missed this timing too, so this dual push is going to catch VQ completely unawares. Yeah, she is in trouble. She's taken down. That's the bomb drop too. And D7 will be able to come back and will maybe be able to do the same, but they'll probably be watching this position now. And D7 will deal with Kinky at least, but you've still got another player towards top middle that it's going to be a nuisance, and Smoked Off does make it difficult to try and find this kill back. Do have some utility they can dispense to try and upset Texty's position. An attempt on a resmoke doesn't quite land for the CTs. But now they have the time to their advantage and the numbers too. 20 seconds. This disruption, this push through, the drop of the bomb has really cost them significantly. There's just no real way for Kiosa to bring this one back. She will go down to Kiro's up. So a 9-3 half, RushB. They very strong lead. Good string of rounds from Eco Warriors there when it was at that 5-3 point. 3 in a row. Start to feel like they were going to build into this, but weren't quite able to get back to it. Obviously losing the pistol round and then forcing into it immediately. Put them on the back foot from the beginning. So they were kind of starting with a 3-0 deficit. Interested to see what RushB opt for on the T side with their pistol round. And just in general, how they wish to approach it. Okay, looks to be fairly standard. Sets of util. We just got kit smoke for Wei Yin, but for the most part, armor on the majority. And Eco Warriors hoping it's going to be the B hit, so they've lent more players over here. But for RushB, they are putting the majority, in fact, everyone over towards A. So they want to make this direct. It's going to have to be the retake approach from Eco Warriors. So they say they're going to have that kit and smoke, so they've got the tools needed for this. The flashbang in Kiro's hands. Okay, nice shot over the top from VQ. Kiosa boosted, looking for a follow through. The player advantage, bomb not yet down. They want to scale in towards CT. There are a lot of players here though, so it's a difficult fight. That's that one flashbang. Now they can start the swing as a group, and D7 hits 1, hits 2, hits 3. And off the back of that, it's just Executor. He falls to VQ, and no one goes down on the Eco Warriors side. D7's USP plucking heads as they try and push into CT. It was a little scary when they were just not present at A, but the penny drops quickly. The utility announces the intent of RushB, and Eco Warriors quick to the scene to prevent that CT control. Nice shot from VQ, just a first tap as well. Ridiculous, but this 3-piece, brilliant. You can see from moments like that, from the Kiosa 2K on that first half, that individual skill is there. Just the reps haven't been. As mentioned, Eco Warriors not played an official in 5 weeks. And RushB, they're going to give them the respect into this one, so they're not going to really invest much. There's a couple upgraded pistols, but for the most part, not going to try and force the issue. They'll just take their time with it, see if they can pick anyone off, see if they can waste some util. So Eco Warriors playing the long game. It's just this one MP9. The rest are all on rifles. Five seconds. RushB will group in middle. Want to make their way along short. Giuliano has a good line here and good support. Oh, VQ's seen something over the edge, so they have the information now, and from long range, she'll have a good angle on towards short. And just pluck them away. Yeah, great shots from VQ. She's starting to get warmed up into this. Had a slow start. So now Eco Warriors bring this within 4 as we get the guns out. This first gun round is going to be the true test as to how well they can deal with what RushB bring on this T side. Looking direct. We've got the information at B with this aggressive push, but the rotations are going to be late. However, they haven't fully progressed out yet. D7's in the site all by herself, and she'll get overwhelmed. Nowhere for her to go. There is going to be a flank up from spawn, but it's going to come quite late. Bomb still not down. Flash forward, VQ fully blinded. Follow through, comes in, and Kiki swings off it. Not able to get 2, but on second try, actually misses the mark, and now Wei Yin starts to make her play. Texty jiggling close by. Wei Yin, not ready for close angle. Almost adjusts with that SMG, but now he has support and they will swing down. I think he also wants to try and escape, and well, in hot pursuit is an opponent, but yeah, she won't get away. So Eco Warriors, again, it's like the pistol round. They really do feel like there's going to be a bit more of a default, going to be maybe some presence over on towards B. So they want to get that control first, activate the MP9 that they'd brought over from the previous round. But unfortunately, it is just a direct A play that comes through. G7 feels very isolated there. Quite have the support she needs. This one is going to be a B hit, so Wayne will have to see if she can stand the test here. Juliana's in towards the ladder, so her rotation is actually pretty far away. Good nade. We'll soften them up a bit, and now she's going to get that information. Drops the defensive smoke. Feeling the pressure as the flash comes through. They're just trying to force the issue. She is so blind. Has managed to stay alive despite it all, but will get cleared by Texty. Was wondering where she could have got off to. Juliana in towards short, doesn't have the line to fight. Viku tries to get ahead of the utility. She can't get into the site. Yosa doesn't quite want to swing. Doing some chip damage onto these players, but not quite able to find any clean fights. There we go. Finally an opportunity as Kiosa will spot a second too. They don't have an easy way into this round, and I think with Juliana half HP, she's already looking to disengage, try and hold onto this weaponry. Again, good call from RushB. Something direct, and Eco Warriors, you can see a bit of that rust right there. Responding a bit more to this heavy pressure at A that's been felt in a lot of these T rounds. And so they have a setup that's more mid-focused, more leaning towards that side of the map. The rotation is quite far from B. So when the hit comes through, Wayne getting bombarded by flashbangs. Great flashes. She really doesn't have a lot of options in that moment. Tries to play around the edge of the smoke, but Texty doing the same on the opposite side, wins out that little engagement. This one's fast. They know the economy. It's just going to be a couple of saved weapons. Wayne's going to boost up one, but yeah, they're so fast up. They had no idea, no information in mid. RushB live up to their names, but it's through mid they get it done. This was just the saved weapon, so they didn't fully invest into this. But they're trying to hopefully get an M4 enabled. They will lose. They brought into this. Yeah, I was a little worried about how the CT half would look against a team as experienced as RushB. Especially one with so many really sharp aimers. There's like Texty and Zinni, who have been lining up the server for RushB all season. Oh! Crazy shot from Viku, but without armor, yeah, her days are numbered. Unfortunately, it does feel like Mirage might be numbered for Eco Warriors. And they're just going to keep it simple. Another B rush. And it's a very similar setup for Eco Warriors. So for Wayne, she's going to be feeling this pressure again. Some support in from short. Wayne falls to a different position. Back behind empty. And Zinni just charges through off the back of those flashes. Kiro has been brilliant with these. Zinni wants to continue extending. Try and end it right here. Viku has removed one. We've still got this player in towards short. Viku needs to win that fight if there's any chance. And Executor, they'll take her down. So now you're just stuck in towards market. Smoke will start to clear. Kiosa and D7 having to try and fight their way out, but Zinni, he's just charging forward. Not missing too many. D7 of the 1v4 on her hands. First kill is hers, but Kiro will confirm, and RushB will take Mirage. A very strong showing on their T side. The string pace in a lot of these rounds, which, yeah, Eco Warriors just not quite prepared for. think this is often the issue when you've been out of it for a while, right? They've been 5 weeks since their last official, so a lot of their prep is just going to be through scrims and pracs where you're not necessarily dealing with a team just running at you with these executes, which they were. First half, we saw some great moments. The 3 rounds they did get in a row were all very, very compelling and some great individual showings from Eco Warriors, but in the end, RushB, as expected, do take the opening map. Mirage, a difficult one for Eco Warriors to pick into. They didn't have a lot of options with this veto, and RushB will take that map. We have Ancient coming up next. That's the pick of RushB, and we'll see what Eco Warriors can show against them then. Don't go too far. We'll be back after this.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
And welcome back. We're getting ready to jump into map number 2. It's going to be Ancient between Eco Warriors and RushB. It was a pretty dominant win from RushB on Mirage. That was a 13-5, so good rounds from Eco Warriors. Came through, but in the end, RushB were able to overwhelm, particularly on that T side. A lot of aggression, a lot of very direct hits, and trying to abuse the B side in particular. And I think Eco Warriors a little bit out of practice, haven't played an official in over a month, and so yeah, not so prepared for the pace that RushB were bringing out in a lot of their rounds. And I think that's going to be continuing here on Ancient, as they'll get that T-side start. They'll be able to really put the pressure on early. And yeah, it's a map that I think for RushB, they're very comfortable on. They've had a few losses as of late, but overall, it's one of their better maps. In fact, yeah, coming off 2 pretty rough losses to both 9 and Benched, who they only got 2 rounds against, which is pretty crazy situation, but it happens. But yeah, for Eco Warriors, yeah, it's one of their lesser played maps, I think, this year. They mostly played it within the Eastern Impact circuit, where they did win some decent wins. I think actually at the start of the year they might have taken a map off Imperial Valkyries in a best of 5, which was pretty cool to see. But for the most part, it's going to be an uphill battle for them. And I think especially on the CT side, with how strong RushB looked on Mirage, I think they're going to really have to show their grit if they want to stay here. This is just the opening match, so it's not elimination. And if Eco Warriors lose this, they'll be taking on the loser of the loser of the winners match, which will be played later on in the week. And we'll know who will be in that, as we have FAVBET versus Leo coming up a little bit later. That one is a kind of similar situation, I think, with a clear favorite coming into that and an underdog in the Leo squad. So we'll see. We still don't have this last player connected yet, so not quite ready to get this one underway. So while we wait, might just go back to a break, because there's not too much to say until we get in. Oh no, we're live. Okay, there we go. I did the thing where you just call for it and then it starts. So well done. Take the break and we get straight into the action. Let's see, Eco Warriors, can they bounce back from Mirage, or will it be a very similar situation with RushB unrelenting? We'll see. RushB haven't purchased yet. We're hearing typing, so hopefully that means we can start in a moment. Clock hasn't started ticking down. I think the starts of Eco Warriors that we saw some great moments from Kiosa in particular. VQ had some high impact in, when she was able to get the AWP, but it was only really allowed on a handful of occasions. So it felt like it was really the riflers that had to do a lot. We saw Giuliano with that brilliant double opening in towards the middle of Mirage that kind of kicked off their T-half with that first win. E7's USP in the pistol round, also a brilliant little highlight from her. On the RushB side, felt like there was a lot of contributions. I think Zinni and Texty in particular having some good moments. Kiro in the first half was definitely top of the board. When the T side took over, the riflers really stepped into the spotlight. Yeah, not quite ready. So I tricked you when I said we were ready, and I tried through to the break. So we will try again once more to take a little break, and hopefully that'll do the trick and we'll get the action. So don't go too far. Sorry about that, guy. Oh, no. The time was ticking. Oh, really? Come on, guys. Let's go. I can't believe it. The clock was ticking. We came so close. I don't know what they're saying in the chat, but I don't know if it's inspiring confidence. I mean, everyone's purchased, which it did seem like everyone was ready to go. Well, there's been no further typing in the chat, so I think the issue unresolved. So we'll break again. Oh, hold up. Just chill. Let's just see. More typing. No, text has disappeared. So I think that is meaning some further issues. So we'll go to a break when we come back. Hopefully, we'll actually have that game going. So don't go too far. Pass through middle. We are live this time around. First kill comes through for VQ. Oh, sorry, D7 in from Donut. And Kinky quick on it. The flick around removes Giuliano trying to ascend up, but D7 gets another, and Wayne on towards the ramp gets one back. Now the bomb is down. They wrap through CT to get it there, but the disadvantage with the numbers. Then he takes down the low HP, can't get the follow through, and it's all on the Executor out towards long. Isolated and taken down by the dual Berettas. Eco Warriors will take the pistol. Remember that bomb's planted somewhere in that smoke. They got plenty of time though, so no stress. And an interesting approach to the pistol from RushB. They decide to scale through and wrap it around onto B. First kill comes from Donut. I think they saw a double presence there, so they decided rather than committing to A, they will continue through and see what space they can get. They decide to go towards B rather than wrapping A. Wayne makes the right call to push down the ramp so that she can stay present, and that lack of post-plant positioning then becomes a big issue for RushB. Especially with this big push through middle from 3 players. Now, bomb goes down, and they did get at least that out of it, so we will see the investment come through. RushB want to try and fight middle, and he's just going to put some presence over at B. Middle is completely open, essentially. Eco Warriors playing more on the sites. RushB will be given the space. Will be clear their intent when the smoke lands, so we'll see a bit of response. Eco Warriors moving as a unit with Wayne and Giuliano, and is she gonna walk through this? Yeah, off the contact that's come through. There is one kill that comes out, but VQ on the push can't get the double down. They have come out a player ahead. Now it's the run back, but D7's here. They had no idea a second player was present. VQ pushing out through that smoke made them feel that false sense of security that the space was there towards A. Straight through the smoke into D7's crosshair. But the full spike does not connect for RushB. Eco Warriors, they pass that first hurdle. They keep 3 alive as well. They hold on to 3 rifles. Comes at a little bit of a cost. Sinister in the shadow. Oh, nice shot. Drake will come through. That was just the MP9 that goes down. A little bit scary. We'll get caught out here, and yeah, the support is here. Kiosa is making sure that nothing gets out of hand. Liano looks to try and get the MP9 active. Edge of that smoke. Try and burst through this. Just going to wait, see if they can get something with this Deagle. Or maybe punish Giuliano if she decides to get aggressive, which she does. She makes the footstep. Oh, Executor does actually bite on it, but she'd already skirted around. And now she's going to go around the other way. Really wanted to get something from this. But they were just sitting, waiting for this aggressive play. It has to be the B finish now, and there's a good chance to get the bomb down because it is only Kiosa here. Rotation hasn't come. She's playing fairly defensively. So bomb will be allowed to skirt over. Can't be denied. Rotation does arrive at the scene, and yeah, bomb will go down. How much more damage can RushB get out of this? Great and Sentry will force Kiro forward into the firing line, and going to keep this one clean. VQ gets a headshot. You know where his final player is. Executor will not even be allowed to spam. So for RushB, it's a good result. They get the bomb down and they take down 2. But for Eco Warriors, it's also absolutely fine. They keep 3 alive and they only lose the MP9s. It's not like they lose a rifle off the back of that. 3-0 start for Eco Warriors here on Ancient. But now they'll be properly tested. As you can see, the AWP comes through for Kira, AKs on everyone. In fact, VQ has got the AWP as well. So that's one benefit of losing players in the last round, is they were then kind of invited by the AWP. It's going to be heavy mid from the CTs, and Executor has been flashed through with great success. A perfect flashbang from Kinky. VQ's going to arrive too late in middle to try and remove Executor, who's walked all the way past already. Full side has been taken, so... Oh, VQ, surely... No, not spotted by Executor. That's kind of crazy timing. Ian stuck in towards cave. Find a way out through that smoke. No, wow, that's crazy. Fury just hits one through into the head. Vicky really wants to hold on to this, because if she can keep this, I think there's an incentive to invest a bit into the next round. If she doesn't, have to save. Eco. And she might be okay. They're not going to overextend too much to flash forward, but she'll be right. So, yeah, money's not great. She can drop one. D7 can invest. I think you have to force, because Juliana is on 1500. Or you go for the full eco. No, okay, yeah. So it's going to be dropping across the board. And they'll end up with an okay buy, I think. Yeah, an MP9 for Kiosa. Still have that AWP in play, which fortunately Vika Warriors RushB now know about. She wants to get active in middle with it. But I don't think Executor wants to give her this fight. Although Kinky will come over with some util to maybe set him up again. We saw how successful that was in the last round. But I think VQ is just going to fall back. And first kill comes through. That's lurking out from Cave. Texted will remove Kiosa with the MP9. Not a great position to be in with the SMG, to be fair. I think that might incentivize just to hit into this bomb site now with the opening kill coming in. Ian spam to try and see if space can be created, and Texie is almost brought down through that. Bomb's yet to go down, but will be brought across now, and they've got full ramp control. Vicky has got up to ledge, so she has a decent line to hold down. We should be given the opportunity, that's the question, because she can't really extend past this until her teammates find something on site. Fun boost for Giuliano, but nothing to force Kinky to move. If only there was some sort of Molotov or anything really to get him out of position, because they know he's stuck here. But he's playing this so well, just tucking back, hiding, not revealing himself, doesn't need to make the play, and time is now going to be what secures this round for RushB. There's just not any room to pull off the retake. Giuliano will be sacrificed to the cause. At least make sure Kinky goes down with her. He will not be getting away from this. So they keep 3 guns, and at least that's something for the CT side. Unfortunately, the pace of this space in towards cave and the lack of utility, because they forced into that around that saved AWP, meant they didn't have kind of the disruptive utility to force Kinky out to really get the retake going. You know, the flashbangs, the smokes to isolate positions. You know, if they ever smoke the ramp there, it's actually really easy because they have the full line into cave, but that one bit of missing util they don't have really brings them down. Wayne going really fast, Sydney. Great adjustment though. So first kill will again come through. Wayne wants to get active with that weapon. D7 will get the frag back. No trade from Texty. Now maybe a little bait setup with Giuliano, because if the M4 shows presence, then there's no way you're clearing this. And the P250 is taken down too. D7 does fall. And Giuliano almost takes down another. 1 bullet off the mark. Kinky lucky to be alive after that one. VQ starts to prowl. She pushes down, but she's going to miss this. Timing just misses it. They've crossed past already. And they don't have this information. And as soon as this bomb goes down over on A, their chances of winning the round slip away. So Kinky getting that kill is actually everything for RushB into this one. because they think they might still be trapped in there. VQ's timing just a little off the mark on that push, unfortunately. They'll find out now as the bomb gets planted, but it just comes a little too late. VQ is going to pick up a rifle. So she's going to be giving this a go, and Kinky goes down. That's the low HP player. Remember, there is a kit in play here. He also has no armor, and the swing comes through, and it comes down to the 1v1. Kiro looking for this headshot, and he will collect it. Both come through. Definitely the right call to go for that in that moment. It's just a real shame it's VQ going first with all of the HP, the armor. Kyosa not quite able to get that trade. Really nice try from Giuliano. I love the way they went for that bait setup. Very close round. And Ikawari's been doing a good job of keeping their economy in check, so still got an investment. They've managed to keep this competitive with the weaponry every single round. This run boost means that they're not going to fight heavily in mid. They'll allow RushB to push out, and they are scaling with a lot of players in there. Oh, great double nade onto long. Kyosa is really hurt off that. VQ's about to be tested. A lot of players coming her way, and it's flying through with the UMP. Look at the damage she's done. Almost takes down 2. Now Kiro steps in. It's D7 that at least gets that trade. But now she's going to be feeling the pressure from every single side. Moves back out to mid. So low HP players that are kind of on this lurk over at A. This is still intending to be the B finish. RushB just causing issues over on the A side. But if they pause for too long and Executor goes down, which he does, the problem's going to be... Yeah, they might find Kinky in here, but they have no presence at B at the moment. Do they rotate back? Okay, they are going to move back towards B. The Eco Warriors have the read on this. D7, the timing on her ascent is brilliant. She's not spotted. They're going to hear this utility. She has a great timing coming through cave. Will this late activation from Kinky matter? That's going to be the question because he has such little HP. I think Eco Warriors are aware of this possibility. D7 slowly takes the space, lurking out. She makes a footstep though. Spots out a player. You still know there's one on site itself. Then he's just playing around this, and in the smoke as it lands, he will get that kill. He's traded out. Is there a kit? There isn't, and that's the problem. Then that spam arrives from Kinky. You can see the way that round could have come together. I love the way Eco Warriors played the mid round, looking for that information, removing the low HP player. That mid-side smoke ends up being very disruptive. Then he does a great job playing around that. And maybe lose a little bit of track of the player inside, thinking maybe that was them. Oh, good nades. This is just the half by coming through. Flashbang thrown out, and Kiro's taken down 2. That was the second part of this push. That's dealt with in towards the lane. So, moment. It'll be a matter of whether they can do some damage in middle. Maybe pick up a rifle. But the bomb is going to need to be picked up because it's over towards spawn. But B-side is completely in the hands of RushB. Bomb is only now coming up. But without armor and with just pistols, there will be 1 kill coming through for Kyosa. An AK picked up and an AK dropped. No casualties, just damage done. RushB will be feeling like this T side starting to get rolling. 5-3 lead. Eco Warriors will have another investment. A big swing round in round number 7 really put them on the back foot. D7's aggressive in A main. You push out the timing. Oh, the sidestep from Zinni. Look at the damage. Could have potentially taken down 2 there. You'd have thought about walking through that smoke. Thinks better of it. Bomb's hightailing back to B. They're hoping that getting this kill into D7 is going to draw rotations, and it has. Giuliano has moved over. Yosa doesn't see too much, but she does have a good smoke that she can deploy. Kawari's have been playing really defensive lines over at B, and I do worry that that's going to make it really hard for them to be able to retake the site. But the smoke really does help out Kiyose. Just too many targets fighting their way up. Giuliano goes down on the ascent up towards ledge. 3 players have been severely wounded. One does fall, but Texty on the angle. We'll get that trade back, and it's just onto Viku. Orp in hand. And already Kiro starts to lurk around through mid. So her chances of saving start to diminish. So if she goes in towards red, might be the one avenue that she's potentially safe in. No, they start to close the net. She is not going to be saving this AWP. Executor will come around the corner. RushB will deal with that reinvestment. Really nice start from D7. Was almost able to catch one, but unfortunately just damage, and you can see the HP. Not able to finish a few of these kills. Pushing towards middle. Flashbang is great, and it will go down overwhelmed, but then the Heaven Crunch comes in. There's this push out from A, but okay, she'll come through the 5-7. Mayeen, any more damage she can do? Feels unlikely, especially with so many players just spraying at her position. RushB 7 rounds. I've already run out the half. Eco Warriors. And they look to crawl anything back on this CT half. Great nails, Giuliano. At least they do get the space. They put 3 bodies here to take it, and RushB, their variants this time get aggressive on A. They've already got 2 players that are just pushing out on an insane timing. We saw them get away with this over on Mirage a couple of times, and look at that, they're already in spawn. Crazy that they managed to pull this off. VQ misses the mark. And now with players already in CT, this is now not a good position. You might get one. There's no way you're expecting the follow-through. Kyosa doing great work, but Kinky's in the back lines. And, oh, actually, Kinky's the only one standing. Been spotted out too, I think. Did Wayne see her? Maybe not. See him. Sorry. Maybe she did. And she'll swing out and get the job done. So maybe overcooking it there. Kinky starts to already try and flank on towards B before his team had taken A. That pack tactics from Eco Warriors, and Kyosa with a brilliant spray down as they enter out from A main, dealt with each target. Those individual heroics. Get that 4th. There's a chance for 5. Doesn't start well. A lot of damage done in towards middle. VQ removed immediately. They really want to try and get her enabled. Oh, great shot from Executor. Really living up to his name with a shot like that. I mean, Spam almost on the money there. So they're already in the A bomb site. D7 will remove Kinky, so that's something. But Executor already scaling quickly. Shadow spotted, but D7 not quite able to hit the shots. Had to pre-fire it and didn't find that timing. So this will likely be a 4-8 half. There's a real opportunity here for Eco Warriors to get a few more, but for looking like it's going to be what they have to work with, as Executor will get the final frag. RushB will win out the half pretty comprehensively. And I think, for me, the big disparity here was, I think we can kind of see it there, Viku, not quite on the money on this map. Was actually able to get out the orb a little bit more than, we saw. Oh, wow, that tap was actually crazy. Yeah, was able to get out the orb a lot more than Mirage. We didn't really get to see it much on Mirage at all, so wasn't able to have so much impact with it, but definitely had the opportunities here. I know Ancient can be a tricky one to get enabled, but saw her take it mid a couple of times trying to find that fight and not successful in that round, holding an off angle with no escape mechanism. So as soon as that crouch comes through under her scope and she misses the chance, not really any opportunity for her to get away. So a shame, but some good moments from Kyosa, D7. The Eco Warriors definitely can be a threat. And for me, this is actually a really great sign for this team, given that, again, and I keep harking back to this, and it is their first official in 5 weeks. So give them a little bit of the benefit of that. Whereas RushB have played plenty of officials over the last month and a half. The T-side of Mirage definitely had some good moments. I'm hoping that we can see a little bit of that here. Again, I feel that if they go for the more execute heavy style, it might be a little bit more tricky to deal against a team like RushB, who are again going for the 5 dual Berettas setup. No way they do this in every game. Like, really? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I haven't seen them do it before. Not normally. It's going to be a B hit. Straight out the gate for Eco Warriors. They're not going to rush it. They're going to pause for a moment, but it will be the B execute. Smokes come through. Flash over. Molly as well to clear out Cubby. Flash, counter flash is fantastic through the edge, and Pinky gets one. A lot of damage coming through, but the kill's not connecting, and the dual Berettas, it's just overwhelming, isn't it? I don't know, maybe there is some validity to 5 dual Berettas. It's just crazy. You can just keep spamming with them, and the fact that you get all this extra utility. The flashbangs that they had, they absolutely wrecked Eco Warriors. There's just nothing they can see there. The first one comes through, it's fantastic, and then Texi rotates, throws his own. This is going to be the forced investment, so Eco Warriors don't want to go down without a fight, and in fact, a lot of these players still just rocking the dual Berettas, so a real chance for Eco Warriors actually to maybe disrupt this. We'll see if they can pull off. The auto shotgun fires off and lets them know, and you're hearing these dual Berettas, so maybe you feel like there is an opportunity here to attempt to try and burst through. Giuliano scaling. The Tech-9s have found a couple. As has Zinni. It's now space gained. Spamming with the dualies. The smoke has been replenished and the bomb planted. So now you might regret not investing weapons into this and instead trying to play the long game with your dual Beretta strategy, because the pistols on the other side have been quite strong. But now the push comes through and the Tech-9 has not quite done enough. It's on the Viku. A 1v2. They've spotted her out and there are kits in play. So time is here and Executed shot connects. He hits 3 in that round. Left on 7 HP, so comes down to the wire. Nice try coming out from Eco Warriors. They managed to get into the site successfully. Tech9's doing some serious damage. Okay, that's ridiculous. That last shot from Zinni. It's just the last bullet that he's just spamming connects for the head. What you can do about that? Because they didn't really invest a huge amount to that last round, doesn't mean that they've now got 4 M4s. So I guess that's the advantage to what they did, in that you win that pistol, you keep all those dual Berettas alive, means that the next round you can kind of play it as a bonus buy with those dualies. Okay. It's Kinky punished. And more space actually given up over towards this B bomb site. BQ is going to fire. Oh my goodness. Texty gets absolutely wrecked, blindsided, and our Kiro starts to rotate. And this flank could come through, but D7 hasn't activated yet. Bomb's not down. When does D7 come through? Now she does, and the pressure is on. D7's doubled down. Kiro, the only one still standing, trying to get it all done, charging forward. And with just Tech9's armor on only one player, I think, Eco Warriors live up to their namesake. RushB caught unawares. Great, this shot. Boom. Brilliant stuff, and D7's leg could not have been better. That one's a rude awakening for RushB, who now have to force themselves, and that means pistols and armor. So a chance for Eco Warriors to potentially make this a 3-round game if they can convert. Prevent RushB from doing to them what they just did. This is where you start to get a little nervous if you're Eco Warriors, because you just pulled off an impossible round. You've given yourself away back into this map, back into this series. Can't afford to let this one slip. Look at the push out from 8. Executor is getting curious. D7 needs to be aware of this possibility on the climb up. Executor misses the chance, trying to shoot the moving player. He has to run away. Brought down low too. That was an opportunity to get into the round. And Giuliano has gotten full control of Donut. With a lot of time left, she can just pause and see if someone extends. What? Oh, shot from Texty. Straight on the money. That's an AK that he can now try and recover. Yeah, he'll scoop that up. Oh, this is where I get scared. Gonna start to make a lot of noise. So they know what's coming, and rotations start to move over. Good kill from D7. That's going to give some room to move into the site. Needs the second, the flashbang. Oh, it dismantles her. Molly lands, but a smoke as well, and it's pure chaos. Can they get back to B? I don't know if there's time. There's just no way there's time to do this. Is there? 9 seconds. They might just do it. 5, 4. She's going to get it. Oh my god. I cannot believe she makes that in time. And Viku getting insane kills in red, cutting off the rotations. Obscene. Kiro still has a chance in this. Not gonna hard clear, and the swing comes out from Kyosa. A ridiculous round of Counter-Strike. Everyone rotates from RushB. Eco Warriors, it feels like they've backed themselves into a corner. With milliseconds to spare, Laine makes her way to be with the bomb, and Viku cuts them off. A double down in red, removes the rotation. Goodness gracious. That's put RushB onto the Eco. And now Eco Warriors going straight towards A. It's a B stack from RushB. Yossa will probably get this information rather quickly. And then they can just accelerate. She's going to see a whole lot. First is hers, and now they will overwhelm her. So she'll go down. That's an AK picked up. But for Eco Warriors, that's a lot of information. They can just go straight into A. There's no one here to cause issues. Bomb will be planted. RushB, well, how much damage can they do? That's the real question. You'd love to try and get a few guns out of this if possible. Especially hold on to this AK that you've picked up. Yeah, if you can get yourself an M4, that's not too bad either. Eco Warriors, get these 3 alive. It'll all be fine. So, yeah, we got that 3-round game. 10-7, Eco Warriors starting to, yeah, really put the pressure onto RushB. No AWP coming out on the CT side either, so VQ will continue to be uncontested with that. VQ onto the UMP. His favorite SMG, it would seem. Try and fight middle here. It does look like there's a bit of pressure being put on. Yeah, flash is being set up by VQ, but maybe it's going to be a late play. Executor's got up close and spam. Great way to get the first kill, and he's looking for more as well. Between him and Kinky, they get the job done. Wayne gets the trade back, but already too many players lost. Maybe just needed to commit from the outset. But like when they heard of the utility rating in, they're like, we're going to go for a retake here, try and line up the timing with the players over top. But when that spam comes through in the first player, it disrupts the whole thing. So unfortunate for Eco Warriors, that one ends rather fast. That's when they were starting to build back up into this map. Looking for something, but it's Kinky that finds the first kill. Zinni tucked in, didn't reveal himself. Slow crawl up ramp does not net success. Chance there for a kill back, but Kinky holds on. We'll peek into the AWP, so we'll eventually go down, but the damage has been done. Kiro, oh, nice little maneuver from VQ to offset him, but now Kiro starts to crawl out, getting to a very odd angle. PT-50 in hand, and D7 provides the kill. VQ soaks up the bullets, but there's still another player over towards A, so I don't think they're going to be ready for Executor's position in towards main. He's in the perfect spot to try and deal. You can see he's ready to swing. Texty puffs up his chest to make it seem like no one is present, and D7 surely going to be done for here. Yeah, there comes the play, and then Texty will swing out, knowing VQ with that AWP as the last player. That will be series point established for RushB. Five in a row required if Eco Warriors want to pull their way back into this. Going to be a straight up A hit with the Tech 9s. At the moment, no one is actually on this bomb site. Texie is the closest responder, but now an extra rotation moves over, so they will have 2 players present. With smokes landing, they'll start to get a heads up of what's at stake. Executor doesn't have the line. Texie gets the first kill. Flashbang is brilliant, and as is that flick down. Crazy shot onto the second player, and that has done the job. Just 1 kill coming through. RushB will take the series in 2-0 fashion, closing out their map pick of Ancient 13-7. But yeah, some good showings from Eco Warriors in this. RushB were always favored to win this and expected to win this. I don't think anyone's under the illusion that Eco Warriors were going to take this series. They come in as the lowest seed and, you know, have been out of action for some time in the server playing officials. So they had the world against them coming into this, but I think we saw some really good showings from them, and that's made me excited because I think if they can show what they did against RushB here, and particularly on Ancient, where we saw some really nice rounds coming through on that CT side, the rotations were really good, big breakthrough moments too in the T half. I think against a team like Leo, for instance, if that's who they end up playing in the next series, definitely a chance that they could maybe take a map or potentially take a series. We'll have to see. I'm excited to keep an eye on their progress here in the play-in stage. We do have one more game coming out today, though, guys. That's going to be Leo taking on FAVBET. Another situation we have a clear favorite in FAVBET, and then we have the Disruptors in Leo. Can they do anything against FAVBET? We'll find out. That game's going to be taking on in about an hour and 15 minutes. So we'll see you back on the screens shortly for our next best of 3. Okie dokie. I'll be right back for a bit.
vanishes. Everything must fade.
I'm happy like a child. Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
And welcome back, everybody. It's time for our final best of 3 of the day. It's going to be FAVBET taking on Leo to close things out. This is our second opening game in Group D. We can take a look at the schedule again just to go over what's already played out today and what we've got coming up in this final game. All of our series today have been pretty one-sided affairs. A lot of 2-0s filling the feed for the last 3 games. So we had the 2-0 for Alliance over Fisher College, Ex-Permitta over Unity, and just now RushB beat out Eco Warriors. So that was a little closer than I thought it would be, which is really good. Which brings us now to our final game of the day, FAVBET versus Leo, and very similar to the game we just had, we have a strong favorite coming into this in FAVBET, who have been doing some decent work in the Tier 2 scene over the last 6 months or so. Have been playing in a lot of tournaments. We've actually just come off a best of 3, so hopefully it won't be too delayed getting started, because they were in the round of 16 of Series 1, and I think just unfortunately for them, lost out against Saw in a very close best of 3. Went all the way to the 3rd map. This is that roster of FAVBET. Yeah, they've been very consistent across this team. I think it's a team with a very high floor, and yeah, it just gives them a lot to fall back on. I think the most surprising part of this team is always to me that Marix is on this squad. I feel like I've seen him around so many different teams over the years, and he's landed in this Ukrainian team, kind of the one different flag that we have in the entire 10 players that are going to be in the server today. Everyone else obviously is Ukrainian. And yeah, they're pretty solid across the board. I think Tension's kind of the standout as the alt player, but you can really rely on pretty much anyone stepping up in this team, which has made them a force to be reckoned with. On the other side, we have Leo, which is a bit more of an underdog roster, also a Ukrainian team. And yeah, they've been at the grind over this year, playing a lot of series with mixed success. I think this is their first time kind of in fact, it might even be their very first time playing in CCT, or at least, yeah, first in a while. So great to have them here, and an opportunity for them to prove their worth against a very strong team in FAVBET. So we'll see what they show. I think One Unique has been really solid on this team in the games they've been playing. So yeah, we'll see how well they go. Malchus is the AWPer on this squad, so one to be keeping an eye on as we get into it, particularly because I did kind of highlight Tension as one of the stronger pieces of this squad. I'm not sure if we've got the veto ready to go here yet. I know that obviously FAVBET just come off that game, so whether they've completed the veto, they have. All right, so we have Inferno coming through for FAVBET, and we've got the Dust 2 pick from Leo. That's actually a really great choice for them, and I think does set us up for a pretty drawn-out series. I feel like there's a really good chance this does go to 3 maps because FAVBET have really been struggling on Dust 2, and in fact, they just come off that loss versus Saw on Dust 2, and I think they pretty much dropped it almost every time they played it here in CCT season 3, save one of their games against Sangal. So it's been a real struggle for them. They got 13-1'd by Spirit Academy, and that was only the other week. So yeah, they've been really struggling on this map. So for Leo, a great opportunity to try and exploit that part of the map pool. And yeah, Inferno, I think definitely really good pick here for FAVBET. They had a few options of where they could have taken this. They kind of lean between Anubis and Inferno for their opening pick a lot of the time. But I think given that it's probably one of the weaker maps for Leo, definitely one with the least reps on it. And Anubis is a map they're pretty good on. So they decide, let's go for the Inferno, see if we can tactically outclass them. So that's going to be the veto. Ancients decide a fairly middling ground for both teams. I will have a head-to-head so that we can take a look at, just so you can get a visualization of two of the stronger players on the squads. Tension, as mentioned, has been the standout for FAVBET this season. 1.10 average is quite good. But One Unique with the 1.12 average is actually really impressive. This is his first team, at least according to HLTV, and the fact that he's been averaging a 1.12 in the last 3 months is a brilliant sign for this team, because they've been playing some reasonably tough competition along the way. Teams like Eklot and Encilio and the like. So it's good that he's been able to put up some decent numbers here against some fairly solid rosters. So really excited to see how he shows up against FAVBET today. These two teams, technically their cores have played before as well. Worth noting, back in 2024, we've had a couple of times that the main cores have played against each other, but each time it has been the FAVBET side of things that have won out. The only map that the Leo side, weren't called Leo at the time, but that they won was Dust 2, of course. So again, harkening back to that conversation around Dust 2 being definitely the strongest pick they could have gone for. But more often than not, it has been the FAVBET side that have been winning out. I guess the main advantage here for Leo is they come in fairly fresh. They've not played a game, an official on HTV in a week. And in fact, that official against ESC is the only official they've played really in the last month. So I'm very curious to see how they are playing in the server without many reps recently. We saw earlier from Eco Warriors that it can be a little punishing when you've been out for a bit and then you're brought back in against a team that is definitely favored to take you out. And FAVBET certainly, I think, the favorite maybe in this group. I think, yeah, RushB might have the edge on them. It's hard to say between the two. Definitely going to be an exciting game. That is the winners match of this group. But yeah, my thoughts be that FAVBET is definitely going to be a tough opponent for Leo to take on coming into this. I guess the main edge that Leo might have is that FAVBET just come off losing that best of 3 versus Saw, which probably stung a lot because that was the round of 16. They're in the playoffs of Series 1 and had a really good shot of taking down Saw and making it through to the quarterfinals. So they'll be feeling a little rough after that. And as a consequence of the fact that they have to come off that, and I think it's going to be a little bit of a delay before we get started. So we're going to go to a very short break, and hopefully when we come back, we will have that best of 3 between FAVBET and Leo. All right, we are into the action. Let's get this underway. FAVBET versus Leo here on Inferno, the map pick of FAVBET. They get that T-side start. We've got double dualies on the side of the CTs. Some utility for Bondic. FAVBET sit back. See if Leo will extend anywhere and give any opening opportunities, but it's a very reserved CT setup. One Unique's just going to jiggle mid. And FAVBET will probably put some pressure on Banana here, try and keep bodies rooted, and then from the looks of their setup, they feel like they want to go in towards A, hoping that maybe they can draw a third player over B, but I'm not sure anything they've done so far is convincing enough to cause that rotation. We'll see maybe if this player that is poking out towards top mid, who trying to kick up a bit of a fuss, Tension finds that kill as well, so that certainly you feel should get some ire, but smoke lands, there's no follow through, and now they're just going to commit into this stack, and the dual Berettas eat them alive. It does not go how they hoped for. Leo do not fall for the bait, and One Unique had an opportunity to maybe get cheeky, but decides just to finish the job. So despite getting the opening kill over at B, unfortunately, they walk straight into the perfect setup for Leo. You can see the ideas in process there. It was just that execution. Well, the fact that Leo don't fall for it, really, does the trick. Be the force buy regardless. Even though they only really got the one kill, they are going to invest into this with Tech 9s. And already space being taken in Banana. Marat will walk down and not see too much behind the smoke, so leave his teammate to keep a handle of B. Back further bodies over towards A. Leo will be over here. Leo. Can't really make funny jokes when you're by yourself. You know, when I hurt my casting plaster of B-Dog, I can normally would have made a whole funny joke there about H2O, just add water. Been really good. Just feels kind of sad when you make a joke by yourself. Moments of self-actualization. One Unique jiggling with the utility, and the rotation has come to be. So, FAVBET might well have played Leo like fools this time around. Work on the pistol round, but it's just these two MP9s in the sight. Have to hold against 5 Ts streaming in. First kill goes the way. One Unique playing well behind the box, baiting his teammate to perfection. And now the reinforcements arrive up and over. One Unique with a brilliant hold. 3 kills in the bomb site. The MP9 doing great work to lose for the players, but ultimately not too bad. It's FAMAS that's lost, but it's plenty of kills on the SMG, and they'll be very happy with that. Does mean they are still running 3 SMGs into this round, but that's actually fine because FAVBET forced into that, and so into this round they're going to rock the hero AK. Tension drops that over. If Jackie can get to work with it. Bondic's also, in fact, they've got armor on both Bondic and on Smash, so there's the opportunity to move this AK around. It's very VP-esque when you think about it. And that Glock with no armor to do the information gathering, try and draw crosshairs over, and then see if the guns can try and trade. The One Unique will peek out. He will get punished for it, but does a massive amount of damage, especially onto that rifle, which is now lost. So I think any threat in this round is quickly dealt with. And Leo have come to play. That's an AK they now get for free. Could have at least thrown that. Okay, shot the M4 over to the other teammate. I think if he'd thrown the rifle in towards Long, he might have been able to give it to the other friend, but well held. So far, Leo looking very solid, but now they will be fully tested. Mentioned also the Mac 10, and we still have 3 MP9s for Leo. Be a great opportunity to get really aggressive in Banana, I feel. I think they are going to look to retake that space after the initial utility, try and get one player down. Instead, they opt to fall back to a more defensive setup. FAVBET got space in towards middle and start now to put a bit more pressure on top mid. Regain control Banana is going to be its own conversation. They're burning precious time off the clock, really, and you can see it's Leo's still got full set of util. Smoke, molly, nade. This ends up being the B finish. He actually has a great deal of weaponry to work with. The big issue is that Leo do not have anyone on the site itself. They're going to have this rotation moving around to coffins. But Mark is going to get there in time. Smoke lands, 40 seconds left. They're going to have to burst. Flashbang being held, and oh, okay, they're just going to try and burst through. No smoke down, looking for pure contact. The MP9 gets the first kill. Can't quite get the second, but he stays alive, and that's the key thing. Now the reinforcements start to make their way over. Bomb is only just now getting planted. Gonna have to be a retake. There's plenty of kits. The resmoke lands. They're waiting for everyone to arrive. Another smoke too. So the fact that FAVBET didn't use any on the exec means that they've got a lot to expend here. They're just gonna have to force their way through. Crypto going to throw this flashbang, and they're just going to go for the contact. Here we go. Flashes over the top, charging into the site. Maris gets the first kill and a great position to line up some more. No issues at all in that post plant. The smokes end up being a serious issue. FAVBET get on the board. I think for Leo, maybe just needed to be ready to fight a bit more for control of the site there. They get that first kill at the MP9, and then they sit back, they wait for the reinforcements to arrive, but it just makes it so hard for them to break into the bomb site with the limited utility they had. And Sentry never even really becomes part of the play with that burst through. At least the investment comes through. Marcus will be ruling the AWP as well. Once again, Leo with 3 over at B. They really want to get this control, especially with the SMGs. They're waiting for the smoke, and I think they will try and push down. They've got the deep control already with the utility, so yeah. Alright, we'll just walk down. We'll boost up for 1 unique as well. So a really great defensive setup. They want to retake this control. It's going to be really tricky. That molly does not do the job onto the position of Marek either. It's mainly for the other side, so he'll be in the perfect spot. Yeah, not even cleared. First kills. Here's an upgrade on the weaponry too. Andrew dropped. He's picked up the molly. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a smoke. But there it is. 1 lance boost from his teammates. He tries to get out, but will be spammed away. The refrag comes in. Time is ticking. 35 seconds as FAVBET start to make moves. This AWP not yet known, but in a position that's going to be tricky because there's this pressure coming in from the apps that is being held currently by his teammate. So Marcus on the line, 20 seconds left, hits that first shot. Now they know the AWP's in play. He's holding for apps. Brilliant flashbang. Completely blinds him. 14 seconds. They've removed his support on the side. It's still just Marcus here, and he can't hit the quick flick. That's allowed them to get in. Bomb scaling through. Molly, actually a bit disruptive, but bomb still being planted with a second to spare. It will go down. At least Cleo and 1 unique are here. This post-plant setup is really tricky to break through. The off angle held in pit. One unique removing the side player. The swing comes through. Cleo goes down, and one unique can't get it done. That one comes down to the fine margins. I think that spam kill on Banana really sets them up for success because it means 2 players stay rooted at B with 20 seconds left. They have to. And the fact that, yeah, Krypta goes down just completely empty-handed, that's the real issue there, because then there's nothing the AWP can do. He's just stuck in pit. But great round from FAVBET. And a good post-plant setup as well. Full spy from Leo. This one falls flat, then FAVBET will be in prime position to take the lead. Again, very slow on these T-side approaches. Now they will start to take this control in towards Banana. Marek's at the front. Utility dropped in response. Great nade. Look at the damage that's done off the molly. They now push in deep smoke as well to isolate Marek. So he goes down. Immediately FAVBET start to extend. That's a lot of bodies spotted over towards that side. You got this crazy double mini setup. I don't know if you're going to be expecting 2 players in this position. And now rotates. 2 about to burst through the smoke. The flash is so good. Nowhere to look. They're all getting destroyed. Smash goes down. Finally, a kill back from Bondic, but yeah, he needs support, and now the mini pit setup comes into play. Cleo strikes for 2. And Leo will win the force by. Tell you what, it's some cruel twist of fate to make an Australian cast Cleo on Leo. But a great setup from Leo. That double play in towards the mini pit works to perfection, and a really quick rotation. They saw what happened last round, where after the banana control was established, FAVBET immediately pounced on A, so they try and get ahead of it. And they beat them to the punch. Now we've got 2 Tech 9s in FAVBET's hands. Feels like they've not had a comprehensive buy really too much of this up. Flick over. 1 for 1 in towards... That was Apps, yeah. So advantage for the CTs, and Bondic's low as well. A lot of pressure being put on at B, but utility dispensed, and Unix managed to keep them at bay. Marek spots out Cleo on the push. Now the MP9 comes through. Leo are honestly really impressing me with how they're playing the CT side. Some great push timings. Very dynamic in the rotates. And it feels like FAVBET, who are playing a bit more of a slower approach in many of these rounds, are getting caught out by it. I don't think Bondic's even going to be allowed to hold on to this. We'll see if Cleo decides to continue his hunt. Going to be a long save for Bondic. And a 5-2 lead for Leo. And for FAVBET, they're going to have this AK into the next round if they can keep it, which all comes down to how far Cleo looks around. But he should be okay, I think, at this stage. But yeah, they're going to have nothing really around it. So a good position for Leo to be in a 6-2 lead, which... again, would put them in a prime position.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I think if this slow start doesn't go well for FAVBET, because I think when you consider the mental game, having just come off that loss in the Series 1 playoffs, where they were 2 rounds away, it was I think a 13-10 loss to Saw on map 3. They were that close to getting through to the quarterfinals, and immediately off the back of that, you've got to go into the play-ins of Series 2, where, again, just like you did in Series 1, you got to do it from the ground up. It's going to start to really make this day feel painful and long, and Yeah, the slow start won't help the mental. And Bondic achieved much with this rifle. We do have some Tech 9s with armor as well. So, well, one Tech 9 with armor, I should say. But there are some upgraded pistols that can definitely be threatening. Leo's going to get this information shortly. Oh, no. Okay, now you do. While he dropped, can't punish. We'll need to fall back, drop his smoke as well, and there is a HE on Bondic, so they can burst through if they want to, and I suspect that's going to be the play. With Magic holding the flashbang, it's going to go over, and it is good. Smash will get the kill, but there's just so many players here. Only one frag comes through. It's AK to pick up for one unique, who is now 3 AKs on the CT side with the AWP. Leo are feeling fantastic with how this is playing out. Good flashbang, but ultimately it's just the sheer bodies, and Cleo has been playing a fantastic game. 8-2, one unique, 12-2 between the two of them. They are doing heavy lifting, 20 frags. FAVBET taking the pause, the pressure is certainly on. See what they can come up with off the back of that pause. Marik's looking to fight a bit more aggressively in Banana. Does cop a HE for his troubles. Mostly dodges the second. He's been able to hold his ground. And now the push comes through. Great flashbang. Brilliant. At least one unique does get one back, but loses his support and he's gone. Jackie's stormed the site, and this should be FAVBET getting in towards B without any worries. Doesn't rotate, but yeah, it's just spraying for the hope that maybe he hit a stray bullet. Great timing for FAVBET on the aggressor. They don't leave it as late as they have been. They decide to really put a bit more early pressure on Banana. Getting a read for what Leo like to do, getting players down close. Flashbang is on point, and it's all too easy. I think Jackie getting that kill that's towards what you're seeing here, that body there, that was the key one. That might have been onto Cleo that was throwing util, or at least setting up his teammates. That then left one unique in the lurch all by himself. Now the shoes on the other foot, Leo call the timeout of their own, and it's because their money is not yet broken. They've still got another buy just about. It will come with concessions if they lose this one, and they don't hold on to weapons, but they know if they let this one slip, it might let the whole half slip away and allow FAVBET back into this. More fast for the utility towards A. Feigning out, there's going to be a quick hit, causing some sweat and some rotations of B. Again, this is mostly to leverage that control in Banana, because you can see it's drawn so many players over and it's left Cleo all alone on B. So really nice set of utility to get that space. Cleo, in fact, pops a lot of damage, and now they can just commit it, and they know they've caused the rotate, but Cleo still takes one down. Will fall immediately after, so B completely in the hands of FAVBET. Look clear on the smoke to see if they can see anything. Second time coming, and one will still go down. Drifter is on a very late rotation, worried about the lurk. Smoke as well, very painful. Yeah, because of how fast this was into B, they don't have, well, they're blocked off by the utility that's still in hand. Look like they're still going to give this a go. Bomb, half ticked. We'll be able to flush this player out from new box, that's no worries. Shot here, but time ticking. Smoke down on Banana. Maybe there is a good chance in this. Need to defuse the bomb. They're sticking it, and it's all in the bonding, spamming, and he can't take the player off the defuse. Did damage to just about all of them, but they play body block, and that is a really class retake from Leo. Four on four in that position. It's a late rotate. Bomb's already half tick when they go in, but the smoke that lands in towards Banana isolates half of FAVBET's players. And then a great incendiary into new box. Draws out another for a free kill. They can just swing then on towards Dark. And at that point, all they need to do is make sure the spam doesn't come through from Banana. And yeah, 7 on the board for Leo. Might get this apps fight again. Flash allows space. No casualty, just information on that double setup. Does mean you might think that there's potentially more space towards top mid, but they're just going to drop smokes and then move back. Counter utility lands though for Bananas, so Leo is still holding this ground and still have 3 players over here. So they have a really good read on what FAVBET are about to bring. Decent nade. The AWP's still in play. We've still got a smoke as well that can be dropped down. Marcus is given a flashbang as well. You can find a kill that's even better for them. Instead, he's going to drop the smoke. Get ready to hold the flash. They are worried about this lurk through CT. It's not coming. They let the flashbang to set up his teammates. It's going to come through now, and it is perfection. You can see fully blinded. They're all there, and the 5-7 is what comes out and does the damage. 3 kills with the sidearm. Cleo with the final frag. And Leo with a brilliant 8th round. That flashbang combo. And then swinging out with the 5-7. Exceptional stuff from Malcus. FAVBET running out of options on this T side. I've seen some great moments from them. In terms of setting up these rounds, but at the closing, one unique with the AUG at close range. Always think this AK kind of looks like a white monster. Try B again. 3 players are going to be here, though, and that's going to be tough to crack. Oh, ahead of the smoke. It's a 1-for-1. Now it falls down, but you still have this player in CT. Are they walking through the smoke? Oh, they've walked through. But one unique might be then a fly in the ointment. You might not be anticipating. No, he's tapped out. He spotted? He must have been. That just got really messy for Leo. They weren't really sure what they wanted to play. And you have to go for this retake in the 2-on-4. There's just no way into it. So it will be an 8-4 half, a recovery here for FAVBET at least with this round on the go. Nice kills from Mankis, but yeah, just exit frags. Oh, I see. That's how one unit got caught. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. If he just walked through the other side, he actually would have had backs turned because they weren't anticipating anyone pushing through that smoke because the player had walked through the CT. I think regardless of how that final round ends, they're very happy with 8 on the CT side of their opponent's map pick. One unique and Cleo really stepping up. I think Marcus also having some good impact with the AWP in those final few rounds. Outside swap, and we'll really have to see what Leo can show on this T side with such a strong lead. We'll get information on the jump that there's a player in second middle. I don't know if that really tells you too much, but he's just on information patrol at the moment, jumping around. Got Marix, who's been given dual Berettas and a flashbang to help defend over at B. There isn't a kit. We'll see if that ends up being a problem. Oh, okay, well. The Beretta's gone. That's one way to get the opener. And this is kind of how it played out for the first half, the other way around. And it didn't work out well for FAVBET. So can Leo stand up where the opponent fell down? One unique is trying his best. And with Crypto coming out abs, it's the perfect time. Lurk kill comes through as well from Mankis. You could really see how that could have gone wrong. Malchus on a great round, getting that lurk kill, and then in this one too. Full spy from Leo. Feeling like, oh sorry, from FAVBET, feeling like desperation stations. Maybe a way to get back into your map pick. Keep in mind, +2's up next, which FAVBET been very strong on compared to... Oh, sorry, Leo been very strong on compared to FAVBET. His names at the top are inverted. With the CZ, all alone in B. Back on A. All you really need to do now, if you're Leo, is find out where the stack is. So you send in a player. Looks like it'll be Marat that will be the guy to check this out. Find out if there's a stack in at B. Oh. Little miscomm there. And then you can go from there. So he'll charge in. You'll find the site empty. And then he'll know, all right, we can come towards B. Bring bomb over. Nations will make their way. So some level of care has to be made that they don't get caught out. A re-smoke on CT. Oh dear, tag comes through onto Malchus, but the bomb will be planted. Oh no. Now it will be. Drifter's going to be on a very late lurk. And his lurk here is potential to be really devastating for FAVBET. If he can remove players with his armor, make sure that they don't... Okay, he has to run away, unfortunately. He got brought down low. He's going to scamper on out. Okay, you'd love to remove a few of these forced weapons just to make it expensive, but I don't think there's going to be too much of a chance. So it'd be a fairly clean 10th for Leo. Force by not quite getting it done. Leo play that well. They send in a play, just checking out if it's a stack. They don't overcommit. They find out that nobody's home. They avoid that stack on 8. And they walk it straight in. And for FAVBET, they will keep 4 players alive with guns, even if they are pistols and a scout, so they can still be threatening into this round, very similar to the round before. An angle for a scout boost. It actually does hit him through the edge of the wall. Gonna bait in his teammate. Take any of these scout shots, but they're not hitting the mark. FAVBET come away a little worse for wear off that. 2 players reduce the half. I think Leo should know the state of affairs here. So I imagine it'll play out very similar to the previous round in terms of slow. Get a bit of a read on whether there is any sort of stack in play. If you manage to draw... It's the 3rd player over towards B. And this is where Marek will start to have a look and see what he can find with the Mac-10. It's a 1-for-1. And Cleo slides in as well, so that's definitely going to keep bodies present over here. And it's a scaling into A. Jackie with the 5-7. Maybe, just maybe, he can do some damage here. Create some interest into this round. A chance, maybe, for FAVBET. Not been cleared. Okay, he's cleared. A deep line was a cheeky way to have maybe gotten away with something. For Leo, this will be 11 now. Playing some really good Counter-Strike. And that's really nice to see. Burno for them has been a bit up and down, but they've had some very good wins along the way. They've had a 13-7 over Tricked, 13-1 over Copenhagen Wolves. Wins over 500. And yeah, two of their losses were very close. An 11-13 versus Tricked and 11-13 versus OG. They've been playing some pretty strong teams here and actually doing pretty decent, all things considered. It's also one of the 2 maps that FAVBET lost to Saw earlier. Or that they were on a 5-map win streak, so we're doing pretty well on it. Definitely having their share of troubles today. Alright, FAVBET, we've got the AWP, we've got 4 rifles, everything they could need. Has to be this round. We'll be looking at Dust 2 sooner rather than later. 7-round lead for Leo. fighting towards Banana. Marik's been brought down very low, and looks like surely going to be going down here, even with that flashbang. He has such little HP. It's going to be a quick response up towards A, but tension's off. Will rein in for a kill of its own. So looking good for FAVBET in the first gun round of the second half. Tension feeling the pressure as they move in. They've kind of been stifled by all this utility, the smokes that land. Down to the smoke doesn't help either, so this is looking very good for FAVBET. Keeping it clean, going to be ideal. They've got a long road ahead of them to build back into this. For Leo at this stage, it's about seeing what damage they can do. Going to be hard to find these players on site though. Bondi can just tuck and then Jackie will have the angle. There is actually a massive opening. I don't know if tension surely isn't exposed towards long. Okay, they're just going to be saving anyway. I'll say there was maybe well, they could have got that kill. But no, they're just going to hold on to these weapons. No loss bonus built up, so better just to hold on to the AK and Galil. Keep them into the next round. FAVBET won't be hunting because they also, as mentioned, want to build up that bank. Was for Leo. Only one for each team remaining at this point. It's been, yeah, a tough affair for FAVBET. That was the exact round they needed in the first gun round to get this comeback going. It's also brought out the T-side AWP. Knowing that tension has his in play. Oh, there was maybe an opportunity there. That clear on the smoke was pretty good to give the angle, but back behind the half wall. A re-smoke now lands to block off vision, and Arix wants to get up close. Yeah, we'll have to respect this. Actually go for the reaggress. Really quiet start to affairs. A bit unsure about where Leo are going to take this, but with 30-odd seconds left, yeah, there's only really one pathway forward. It's going to be towards the A bomb site. The fact that this has taken so long, the fact there hasn't been this presence, means that we do have that third player for FAVBET moving to rotate towards the library. Smokes will land now, so can't get ahead of them, and Sentry will land in short. 15 seconds left. We've got to make a play here, Leo. Got to start going. Flash, Molly is fantastic. Cleo gets that kill. Still play it backside. Spotted out. But time's the problem. Sure, you're getting the kills, but you need to remove the players on site. There's no time. But they find the kills anyway. If a player had just been on B, it looked like it was done. 3 seconds. He taps the ball. We realize he doesn't have the time. Where's this last player? Gotta find him. He's backside. I cannot believe Leo win that. With such little time remaining. All right, looks to burst up Banana, but gets a rude arrival, brought down very low, decides to run all the way back. 3 players started here on B for FAVBET. RushB flashed down. Can rotate players off now that they've got this control. Leo look like they do want to re-establish Banana. Ash has another smoke remaining, so the longer he can hold on to here, the better. Full player lean towards A. Ash will fall back. He's all alone over here, so if they're able to break through, I mean, all he has is a smoke. Okay, there is going to be a rotation. But again, a lack of utility for the CT side could be a serious issue here as Leo have bled down that clock to the 30-second mark. Smoke will land at the cross, making it pretty apparent where this is going, but there's still presence at A. This is crazy. Look at the T side. There's still 2 players on A. As with 20 seconds left, they try and burst in. There is no way. They have to go in towards the A bomb site now. And again, the clock, it's so low. 10 seconds. The bomb's only just now coming out through short. There's still this 2-player crossfire. This time it's not going to work out. There's just no way. They play themselves in this round. Last round, it's won by a miracle. This round, yeah, it's just a little too slow. Feels like he needs to get involved. Sentry keeps him at bay. Plays around him, just on pistols. But that kill comes through. Marcus will find one over at B. And a lot of time still on the clock, so a good time to be picking up that first frag. It's really difficult to try and make this into a round, but with that extra rotation now moving over to B, with the lack of info that FAVBET have, if Leo now commit into this A-bomb site, there's potentially a way for them to be able to get into this round. Single player in A. This is crazy that they've gone for a 3-1 setup in this moment, but I suppose they don't know what the investment is. They don't realize that it's just pistols on the other side. All they've heard is this orb. Now they hear a deagle. Orb slid in. Jackie, if you move back onto this line, you are done for. Leo, what a way to play this round. This one saved orb, and I think it's going to have won the whole map for them. They can't believe no one's here. Bomb gets planted. Now it is still a decent retake for FAVBET. They've got 3 players. Okay, they've 2 players. This has just been the orb doing everything. It needed to be the orb doing everything. I can't believe it. Marcus has found 4 frags with this saved orb. Everyone else is on pistols. And he might even just get the ace to end it. Bondic doesn't know what he can do. It's an ace to close. The only gun into this round for Leo, a saved AWP, and he wins the whole map with it. Amazing. And he makes it look easy. None of these fights felt like they were that hard. Unbelievable. And a brilliant map from Leo from start to finish. It felt like they were really just running FAVBET down. There was only brief moments. Most of the rounds that FAVBET picked up were in isolation. It never felt like they were able to get onto a roll. And I think coming in off a best of 3 in CCT Series 1 definitely had them coming into this feeling a little bit out of sorts. And Leo just jumped on an opportunity, taking their opponent's map pick, and in a dominant fashion too, and in a shocking way to end it. We now will be going on to Dust 2. That was Leo's map pick, a map that they've been very strong on, and the weakest in FAVBET's pool. Can FAVBET bring this back, or are Leo gonna upset? We'll find out after this break. Map 2 between Leo and FAVBET. We're here on Dust 2 after Leo took away Inferno and in a very emphatic fashion. A surprising win, I think, at least in the pure dominance of it. A 13-6 victory on FAVBET's map pick. We go to Dust 2. And for Leo, this has been a strong map for them. They're arguably maybe the best in the pool. 20 reps with 65% win rate. Feels damn good. A FAVBET, just a quarter of wins of their 12 maps. A bit more of a struggle. Bill Bretters are in a good spot. Oh, the molly completely disrupts. Oh, that's so rough. Perfect way to deal with that forward position. Tension tries to swing out. Not getting really much from it, though. A few spam shots to see if he can connect anything. But no, opening kill goes the way of Leo. Here they have a lot of options. It's 3 players for FAVBET over towards A. They will be heading in this direction. Got one smoke. Can be used to help assist this cross. Tension gets the information. They've spotted him out too at ramp. Still got Marix out towards long. He'll get that first kill. Tension. Oh my god, Marix actually flicks back to deal with Cleo, who came out through long late. So brilliant stuff from Marix. Squished down. In fact, both these defenders have been brought low. Somehow still standing, but they do go down. In fact, Marix still alive. Gushed and smashed at half HP. But Marix having an incredible round with the USP despite getting brought down to 10 HP. He's found 2 more kills, looking for another. Marix, that is unbelievable. Finds 4 with the USP despite getting Gush. Picks up 2 more frags. Crazy that he manages to stay alive that long. FAVBET will take the pistol. It did not look like it was going to be their pistol round at all. And Marix really brings them through with a bit of heroics. Of course, Leo will invest completely off that. Oh my god, Marix. Wait. I don't even know how the maths works on that. So, okay, Marix dropped that, and then he got dropped. That's crazy. All round 2 off that quad kill. There's no way you're ready for that at all. You're like, how did he get this AWV? And the smoke was not on the money either. So a free line for Tension to find that opening pick. It's a rough one for Leo, who did obviously fully invest into this. So Tech 9 becomes Mac 10. Just gonna walk through this. That's crazy. Okay, there's a bit of space there on the left side. Jackie resonate over the top. So he's gonna reveal his position. Now 3 players crawl in. The AWP is on B, so if they do accelerate into this area, and Jackie surely goes down here, maybe not. Able to smoke. Yeah, Tension reveals the AWP is in play on B. So now there's just nowhere to go for these players in mid. They've lost all of the support. Smoke's not even... Actually, that's the CT smoke, which causes its own issues. Tension is the only one over here. So the bomb actually rerouting. He's managed to get away with it. But, oh, Tension, a missed opportunity. And, well, another kill comes through for Mankis, but now Tension can rotate back in, drop into the site. Misses that opportunity. Cleo will start to accelerate, but a headshot coming in. There was maybe a chance, but Tension finishes off the triple kill. FAVBET will deal with the force buy. You see the ways that Leo were trying to make that one work. I think that comes down to the unexpected AWP to get things started, and great rotation from Tension over towards B. Let's try from Cleo. FAVBET feeling great about how this has started. They're looking for the 3-0 position, and they should find themselves in that. There's just a couple of deagles. The first one goes down quickly. Cleo will hit a banger with his deagles, but they're getting picked apart. no more chances to do damage. Just the one frag, and that's a scooped up gun anyway. Orb recovered. And a comfortable 3-0 lead for FAVBET. Yeah, we'll bring the AWP out as well in this one, so Malchus will have a chance to go toe for toe with Pension, who is going to take the long spawn. Judging from Leo's position on the minimap, I don't think they've got anyone that's got a good long position, so I don't think they'll be contesting it. Oh, okay, it's actually not going to be the long play. Decides to go through short early. Eventually could get punished here. Malchus is holding a very fine line. He steps over. Yeah, he'll be brought down. And now, yeah, expecting Marit is able to deal with that aggressive push from Bondic. Also got the long control. So everything going right here. They've removed the B-leg. 3 players fall in mid. FAVBET just have 2 in short. They're going to be moving together. Leo just need to make sure they don't fumble this one. The mid push comes through from Marix. This should get caught out. It is being held for by the AWP. And yeah, Malchus will hit that shot with ease. A great high impact round for Malchus. We saw how he closed Inferno with the ace. Ash has now picked up the AWP. Maybe he can still do some damage. A leg shot. Yeah, that is damage. And he should be removed here. So a flawless first gun round for Leo. Great read on the potential of that aggressive short play. Not sure if they had a tell that gave that over or what, but yeah, they were very ready for it. I guess when the mid doors are smoke, what else can you really hold when you don't have a good spawn on either side? And, you know, despite how good the previous round was for FAVBET, before that, they are actually a little weakened economically. Love the AWP, but yeah, only 1 M4. And just going to play on A itself, not being as active into this one. I get the opportunity to fight first, though. There's short control being pushed for. Mention scopes in, seeing what he can find, but it's just a luck play at the moment. Main group's out towards long, where Marek just has a 5-7. Decent angle to work with the pistol. It'll still be very tricky. Timing on the smoke is fantastic, though. Marix hits the headshot. That's how the gun picked up, and that is the perfect situation for FAVBET. Sure, you start to accelerate now out onto A. The did hit the deck, so they got the space, but Marix with that recovered AK is doing great work with it. 20 seconds left. One Unique needs to find some sort of space, some sort of avenue. There's no one on B right now. I think Malchus is going to go down. So again, time a big issue for Leo. This round's done. If this been spotted. Even if he gets that kill, it matters not. That's the difficulty with trying to take long late, and a good utilization of the 5-7. Another big round for Marix. He's just all by himself delivered 2 rounds for FAVBET, the pistol and this one, 2 critical rounds. It's a little surprising there's not really a flashbang through that door to kind of support that push. I think he just felt that with the smoke, he sees that smoke kind of being thrown towards him and wants to take the space before it really plumes. And so tries to get ahead of it. Straight into the 5-7. Marix hits a great shot, gets himself a rifle, then can come back and support on site, even if tension is caught out by that lurk. Just AKs now for Leo. presence at B early. Smoke dropped down, but Jackie's going to get up and above, so we'll see if anyone does decide to come through, and the spam as well helps prevent the push. Their patience is at least given FAVBET really nothing to work with. Now the flash comes, Jackie has to drop down, but there's not a lot of counter utility. A mid flash comes over, they've lost out 2 players, still another inside. Jackie brought down low, surely can't get too much else done here. The burst through mid comes at the perfect moment. And Leo will be getting their second round. Tension and Marix just too far removed. Really well executed hit onto the B bomb site. They wait for all that initial utility. FAVBET going through the motions of denying a lurk, but it was never going to be that lurk. They were just waiting. Managed to get close, and then they can just pounce. The flash forces Jackie off, and really well-timed lurk. The response comes over from the mid player to throw flashes over at B, and it's at that moment, in towards middle, the lurk strikes. Tension, oh, might lose. Yeah, he's definitely lost the sword. I love the way that was being jiggled out. That was really nifty. And that is a devastating hunt, because if you kept the AWP, you'd feel like you've got something threatening into this next round, because you kind of have to force with the money you have. Without the AWP, it really doesn't feel great. Marix has an AK. The rest are going to be working with nothing. Are they going to eco? No, they have to force. Yeah, the money's just not there. So it's 4 pistols and an AK to get it done, but Marix has already proven his worth. 9-1 at the moment. He's going to want to be very active. Starting out long to see if it's going to be a pop out that direction. It's not. Leo playing very reserved. Not wanting to give up this opening advantage early. And he's just going to force his way in to take control of lowers. Announce his arrival. Doesn't want to get called off by a 5-7 holding the walk around angle. Instead, just wide swings into it. That'll get the job done. AK currently in towards CT spawn. And flashbang play is fantastic. At least the trade comes there from the AWP. The rifle can't get scooped up. In fact, Melchius will actually move it back further away. Marix can still be a pain here, but with the crawl up through short, you feel that Krivda, if he just tucks in here, and if he doesn't extend, he doesn't need to extend. There's no reason for him to move. He just sits here and guards the door. Oh, he's going to get caught. Okay, that is the moment where it does start to get concerning, because there is still a world with now a second picked up rifle. Mash can probably find one as well. I'm not sure where that other AK got thrown out. It becomes threatening. I'm worried about this long play, especially with Malchus kind of exposed. He'll now get onto the line. So there was a real timing that Tension could have walked around there and found that kill, but they've actually decided to go for the conservative approach. They've found that third AK and like, yeah, all right, we'll just hold on to these 3. We forced into this. We're going to come out of it with better weaponry, even though we lost the round. 2 free AKs. It does mean they're going to force into the next, of course.
Terrorists win.
Surely you do, right? You can drop over, Tension can drop one. I mean, there is a conversation not to, because then you can get the AWP and full rifle into the next. So actually, yeah, I think... Are they going to? You've got 2 upgraded pistols, so yeah, I don't think you need to put too much into this. You can still get a decent buy. I think a pistol can be dropped to Bondic as well. Maybe not. Either way, you've still got a very threatening buy here with 3 rifles, all with armor behind them. control from Smash. Will smoke off. Deep backyard. One unique. Looks to move up. See if he can get anything done, but really nice on the push-out play to try and deal with him. That's another rifle picked up. There's no armor on two of these players. But now you get very scared for Leo. Eric's lurk could be well-timed. Yeah, good adjustment onto Jackie. But great shot from Marix. He has been on a blinder. Some of these headshots have been absurd. But he will go down. Smash reveals himself and caught between two angles. He does manage to connect both shots. The long play will now come through. It's Krivda who needs to come up clutch in the 1v3. First was his, two more to find. Smash getting both those kills is absurdity. Krivda, how do you even pull this off? Where even is the bomb? Must be in towards short on one of those two players that fell. Oh yeah, you can just see it right on the floor there. So Krivda has to walk forward, see if he can do his best smash impression with a few one-taps. But time is going to be the issue. Hasn't just enough, but no, the jumping AK will prevent the bomb going down. And FAVBET with those 3 AKs, and particularly with Smash on a brilliant round. Not only does he get that first kill over in towards B tunnels, but then the fact that he gets 2 onto these short players, where he has to hit the headshots. A huge moment from Smash. A great round from FAVBET. They're going to try and fight out towards long. Marek is sent out, but he's kind of stuck here, and surely isn't long for this world. He is in a lot of trouble. Like, you're just not living here. In any world. Has to be the fast acceleration. Great nade. 2 players brought down to half HP. All you have is this side control. You have short, so if the bomb goes down for short, you've got Malchus posted up here. He can remove bomb kick. This is the kill, and he can't. That's going to be the round. Needed to get that kill. That was the only way into this, unless Krivda pulls off the most ridiculous 1v5, but it's not going to get going. Malchus was kind of caught in 2 mindsets. I don't know why he fell back off the angle. The timing on it was not good for him. If he just held that, removes Bondic, suddenly then there's no more threat from short. He can support his teammates. His teammate doesn't get shot in the side of the head. That's the domino of him going down there. And despite the bomb plant, that is going to be Leo put onto the back foot. So the Deagles can come up with, but not expecting miracles into this round. Attention gets the opening frag. Bondic. Clean up 1. Krivda removed. At least Leo are making this one. Might work for FAVBET.
Counter-terrorists win.
Easy peasy. Seven-3 lead for FAVBET. Leo feel a little hard done by with how some of these rounds have played out. This could well have easily been 5-5 right now. Both the pistol round and that AK saved round where they had 3 AK saved. Both of those felt like they could have been Leo's and probably should have been. Save for some individual heroics from Marek, from Smash. You have found a fair bit of space in middle this round. Like if you've gotten out this far into middle for free, you've got to be enticed to go to a mid to B. I think you've not seen anyone at this point. Is that the waterfall smoke? If it is, that actually really gives Leo a lot of room to work with. Yeah, okay, so it is that waterfall. Now the mid to B will land, so Jackie will move into the site. Mid to B will be that call. Flashbang is good, but the swing comes a little late. Doesn't matter. Cleo still hits the shot. It's only smash, and he's caught between two angles. They burst into B. There is a world that FAVBET, I mean, they've got the money, so no reason not to go for this. Like, literally, or at the very least, try and do as much damage as possible. But yeah, I think you just give this a go. You'll have the full investment into the next round regardless. Sure, you might lose the AK, but worth it if you can steal this one away, and that lurk comes through. So I think the chance of stealing it away dwindles, and even damage limited as 3 players will survive for Leo. Really nice round from them, and yeah, exactly what I said, right? They find all that control in middle for free. And the way that they set it up is really nice. It's not just the direct mid to B, it's the waterfall smoke from short to make it still seem like it's going to be this short play, but with the way that falls down over CT means that they have a little bit more space to start to edge out middle. Then the mid to B smoke comes down, then the commit. And a chance still to find 5. Marcus goes looking for an opening pick, but doesn't see it, and that HE doesn't quite do the clear that he hoped for. Again, Cleo has found all of this space. Look at this. They've really realized there's this huge gap. And one unique will just remove a player and B. You just go B again. It's as simple as that. It's the orb stuck in towards the backside. He's gone. Jackie removed. A massive hole in FAVBET's defense, exploited 2 rounds in a row. 5 on 3 to the final round. Shouldn't be a world that FAVBET can pull off this retake, but of course they have to give it a go. So Crypta catching out tension. That should eliminate any chance his lurkers. Lock this in. Marix spotted. Get 1. And 2. That time is just not here for him, unfortunately. Good swing out. A chance there to get a couple. In fact, he'll take down 3. So, yeah, he certainly made it look exciting. But unfortunately, without teammates, there was just no way to get into that. So 7-5 half. And for Leo, that's a huge recovery from where this started. FAVBET came into this with a great start. That Marix quad kill in the pistol round was pure brilliance. Gushed down to 9 HP. Got 2, maybe 3 kills after being gushed. Crazy that he got away with it. But yeah, it set FAVBET off to a good start because then Leo lost the force buy. And that it was a 3-0 lead early on for FAVBET. But when the guns came out, Leo really did show. They've got a very strong Dust 2T side. It's just they just didn't start on the right foot for them. They won the majority of the gun rounds in the end to bring back 5. From where it was, that feels a whole lot better. I dare say if Smash hadn't pulled off that crazy double tap that he managed to get through, where he took down 2 players on short with that saved AK, I don't think this would be a 7-5-5. I think it would be sitting with Leo on 6, maybe even 7. I'm very impressed by this Leo team in this best of 3. That opening Inferno really showed that they are not a team to be underestimated. FAVBET Certainly aren't either. Give props to Bondic in this as well. He's been quietly finding impact across this map. He's actually maybe, before that final round, was neck and neck with Marix. See what FAVBET's T side has to offer. It's going to be direct towards B. 4 players running over here. They've got the utility to go for a straight execute. 2 players lie in wait, just with USPs. Drifter might be ahead of some of this utility. There is going to be fast rotations too. So Leo, without seeing anything long, without seeing anything in middle, they feel very cognizant that this is going to be a potential play. And with Marek spotting out one, FAVBET still want to commit to this. They're really hoping that someone gives them a fight. They wanted to go for this B hit. They have the molly to clear back deep. They have the smoke to cover off the doors. Maybe they'll just move out. Marcus spots out one. He's looking to try and connect the dots, but can't find that headshot, so he has to move back. Short would be a good play at this point. I think they're just posturing, and now one unique slides in, but he's missed this timing. Maybe he'll still spot it. One player towards top middle, 2 with the bomb. What does this tell you at 40 seconds? This is such a strange round from FAVBET, but it is going to be the B commit. 3 players on the site. And it's a push forward. Crypta gets curious. Flashbang comes in. They're keeping them at bay. Are they going to run back towards A? Marix is here. Oh, Marix is here indeed. Again, it's Marix on the pistol that might just have won this round. Leo, we're ahead of everything. This should have been theirs. And Marix does that. Can't rightly believe it. Sent on the lurk with 20 seconds left. He's crawled all the way up and he just taps them out like that. Both pistol rounds delivered by Marix. Single-handedly. And that's not even an exaggeration. 4 in the first pistol, and in this, the 2 that give them the round. That second shot was outrageous.
Terrorists win.
Both pistol rounds for FAVBET, and both times Leo will force. They did not win out their force buy in the first half. A long fight on its way. There are a lot of players for the CTs here, but the smoke lands. Can't see a thing. Scout fires off, so that's knowledge now for FAVBET that there is a play with the guns and the MP9s charged through. There's a team kill in the mix. They're trying to overwhelm, and that does not work out. Jackie takes down 2. Getting a little too cocky with it, perhaps in that moment. FAVBET can slink back with these 2 AKs. Have a chance to find a way back into this round. And Unique's just going to jiggle middle. So he's going to get the information if they rotate this way. That's going to allow Crypta to move more deeply in towards B. He can get that information early. Again, he's doing a jiggle, but I don't think his is wide enough. I don't think he's seen a thing. Okay, now he does. Now he runs back. One Unique moves in. Between the 2 of them, they're going to try and crunch with the MP9s. First one strikes, and now the second one comes through. The force buy this time does find success. Didn't in the first half. But when they hear that utility coming out long, they lick their lips. They have the perfect setup in play to try and contest a flash through the smoke. FAVBET discombobulated. And Leo pounce. Win the force. Of course, it has to be a force back the other way, but for FAVBET, it feels dire. Deagles, for the most part, with body armor, making them all the more susceptible to headshots from the MP9, some of this utility. Gonna be the short play. See if they can find their way through. The scout's on the line, so not the best weapon for the job. There isn't a molly to disrupt Marek, and that's going to be a big deal. HE over the top, might even get that kill. A lot of damage done, but Malchus brought down low. Tagged by the Deag, and the molly was disruptive. The Deagles firing off shots, not quite connecting. The M4, neither will that. Look at all but the HP for FAVBET is so low, and yet somehow they're still standing. Still, 3 players, barely a lick of HP. Finally, kills start to come through, but it's not going the way of the CTs. Oh my god! The Deagles are singing. How has this gone so horribly wrong? It's down to Crypta, but he has a good chance in this. They're so low. They doubled up into Gandalf. Oh, the bait and switch. Tension surely locks this in, and he will. I can't believe that round goes like that. How do you fumble the bag that badly? So much damage was done. Everyone had like 30 HP for FAVBET. A couple of body shots would have done the trick. And Leo maybe a little too impatient into that one. A round they should not have let slip. That was their way back into this map. Would have put FAVBET onto an eco into this. Instead, they're the ones that now have to make that call. So many brutal rounds that Leo have lost. FAVBET, what a great little bait at the end. I don't know how they get all those kills that quickly. The shot out long, also, really, really clean. I'm not sure even who that was in the chaos. It's got to be the eco. FAVBET will be allowed onto 10. Delivering some outrageous rounds. There's a fun flash play being set up. Here it comes, but Half-Life's Cleo as well, and so nothing really to be said for it. In fact, the MAC-10 getting the majority of the kills makes it even worse, so nothing lost. But plenty gained for FAVBET as they get onto double digits. Leo finally get to play a proper gun round with everything, but even that is actually lacking Malchus on a AWP without armor. Utility kind of missing across the board. And tension getting the opening frag makes things go from bad to worse. Crypta spotted out, dealt with. Yeah, just gotta hope this is going to be a play towards A. I think the FAVBET call is to keep it direct. So we'll get ahead of this utility and we'll get that first kill. Smoke lands as well. Wants some more. The spray not quite connecting. Punish, but some support comes through. But despite losing that first kill, they've managed to find a way back into this. Marek is punished by tension lurking through. And with one unique going down, that's the round. Unfortunate, because it really felt like that mid-fight had come out quite well for Leo. They've managed to bring that back to the 3-on-3. But Mark getting a little ahead of himself, back turned as he runs away. That's kind of surprising. Considering the smoke was down him, you didn't really know if there was more players there. But feeling the pressure, Leo, and they felt like this could have been theirs. This was won by the finest of margins. The force fight back and forth, it breaks Leo completely.
Terrorists win.
When it was theirs for the taking. What do you even do here? Well, unfortunately, we take a technical as like we've lost a player for FAVBET. Looks like he's back into the service. Hopefully, won't be too long. Get back into the action. We can see how this one started. Tension getting a great shot. Curve to trying to cross. Yeah, almost bringing this one back. But yeah, Tension just lurks out. So a huge amount of impact from Tension with both the opening kill and that critical one that then allows FAVBET to pounce on B. Yeah, they force into this. I mean, what else can you do? You've got to. One Unique doesn't spend that extra money. Could have got a FAMAS, could have bought a kit. Interesting that he doesn't opt to do that. And for FAVBET, it is direct out towards long. The entire squad moves. And for Leo, they're just going to make the gamble. They don't have a lot of options at this point. You've got to make calls like this. And so they are going to bring the players over. They have full control of B as well. Will this swing through? Marcus needs to be careful. You don't want to expose yourself to this orb. Flash is definitely going to be set up here. The spam, though, comes through from Jackie. No, there isn't a flash. But it will be Malchus just taking contact. Smoke deployed. Now the swing comes out with the MP9s, but they can't connect. And the orb, almost a chance there for both teams. The spam does find one through the smoke, and FAVBET sent scampering. The Leo off the foresight. Have got themselves a player advantage. You try and crunch on middle. Maybe a mistake. Oh, headshot from the MP9. But the problem is, can you beat them in the foot race towards B? Maybe. As Tension goes back to cover A, does mean that rotations might just make it to B in time. Oh, Tension actually wants to walk back. What's going to be the play here? Because his teammates are so separated from him. He's going to fake out A. Oh, that's cheeky. Swapping to the M4 on the ground. So you might try and fake out. There's more than one player here. 15 seconds. Spotted out. Cleo gets the information. Now you know the last player is. Cleo just needs to stay alive. Just needs to stay alive. He knows that all he needs to do is stay alive. And he doesn't in time. Bondic's given a chance. Oh, and he'll take it. You just needed to stay alive. And you've given Bondic the opportunity for the 1v3. Walking through the smoke, they cross each other's path. But Bondic has all the information. The peek out and the close. Oh, Leo. Five seconds remained, and Leo had the chance. I think that might just be it. We're looking at Ancient. Although, with the push forward, maybe there's still something to say. Being very disruptive. Oh, okay. Not looking ancient just yet. Although a similar round fell out of favor. I don't think this one will. Aggression is catching FAVBET off. Okay, Leo, keep in it for another round. And not given the opportunity for the opening frag in mid this time. He's been very good at finding that. 3 players B early for Leo. That's crazy. So they're going to try and push through tunnels, get that control early. At least on a timing. That's wild that they're going for this push. The MP9 isn't even part of it. That's the crazy thing. It's the 3 rifles that are going to get this info. But yeah, they've got full B control now, and you can start to rotate players elsewhere. FAVBET's slower approach into this round has allowed for this. Does mean that A is very lightly defended at the moment. Not even really actively holding short. Marek is just going to be slotted in. It's just going to be an A finish. You can see they're grouping up to come through long. So Cleo's got a lot on his plate with that MP9. Marek sets up a flash for himself. Dodge, but Cleo does get the kill out long. He's doubled down. And now a second flash comes through. A great hold. But undone by Bondic. 20 seconds left. That's the critical kill. Krivda will deliver it. And Tension now has no room to get into this bomb site. So Leo on to 8. We have to really do this the hard way. They had chances to make this so much closer. The amount of rounds that they had, that they've done kind of everything right. But just the final seconds, so the final little maneuvers, FAVBET have had them and caught them off. So saved up. It's about all that's here for FAVBET. So Tension will look to try and get as active as possible early. Flashbang just about bails Malchus out of it. But he has support from one unique up close, and they try and... Oh, he actually hits the kill through the wall onto Marek. I'm not even sure that happened. See the body. Not sure if that was by design or what. I think he just missed another player and it took him down. A nice little bait setup in middle. I like the way they dealt with that. You'd love to take away this AWP if you're Leo, because Tension obviously saved it over, so he only has $250. But equally, you need your finances to build into this game for the long haul. Bondic will just wait here, and then we'll probably run out when the time gets low. He's just being a physical alarm as to whether Leo are going to be hunting. At the moment, all they want to do is make sure Tension holds onto the AWP. And now Bondic will start to make moves. So he gets his loss bonus. Tension will be allowed to hold on to the AWP. We come within 3.
Counter-terrorists win.
FAVBET take their first pause. They're actually starting to feel the pressure now with these consecutive rounds coming through from Leo and with how close the round that they actually got map point on. There's certainly a reality where Leo can bring this back and force overtime. There, it's going to be quick control in towards B. They push through lower and upper at the same time. So FAVBET forced off. They have to fall back. See this ground? They're fully aware of the position of Leo. Meanwhile, there's a bit of a standoff in towards middle. Both players kind of holding each other's potential peak, but neither extending beyond a certain point. Not wanting to give up that opening pick early. Double setup out towards long. Leo anticipate maybe... Oh, it's going to be a bait play? Is that what the idea is here? I think so. Will FAVBET even move out this direction? Moving towards short, it does lose a little bit of its potency, and one of these players will have to rotate to help out the teammates. I think it's the AWP that's holding from Car, so yeah, it's a heavy retake setup for A at the moment. Also, it's a long rotation if this ends up being a B finish. So it's a very risky setup, but if FAVBET do commit into this short, which is where they're moving at the moment, could work out well. 30 seconds. Gonna have to start to bring this extra player over, I think, to help out. 20-second mark. FAVBET still haven't extended. It's going to be a very late hit in towards A. Broke lands. Marcus is expecting a flashbang. Wants to try and play anti. Will dodge it. Now gets on the line. Gets deleted. He didn't even get a chance to shoot then. That was an outrageous opening kill. Bomb will get planted with a second to spare. FAVBET leave it down to the wire, but it looks like they are in a great position as tension on the lurk with the AWP. Will remove two. They leave Leo in the dark, and now it's one unique and Cleo that have to try and bring this back. They're doing a decent job of it, but they will get taken down. Numbers are overwhelming. And FAVBET will take dust too. A bit more of a drawn-out affair with a lot of opportunities that Leo had to take this into, but FAVBET, they win out the clutch rounds. That was the key thing. So many clutch moments in this map. Actually, kind of insane, the amount that both pistol rounds delivered single-handedly by Marix. Exceptional from him. Definitely the MVP in my books if Dust too. But overall, the way that FAVBET were able to bring across over the line those rounds, it came down to the 1v1s, the 1v2s, where they were not in a good position. You know, that round where they just had the pistols, that full spy, where they're all down to 20 HP and somehow they still win it. A huge effort from FAVBET to get that over the line. But the series isn't done yet. We still have a third deciding map. That's all FAVBET have fought for. It's going to be Ancient to decide which one of these teams ends up top of the group today in the opening game. So we'll take a little break. When we come back, we will be with Ancient to see which team will go through. All right, we're back for our deciding map between FAVBET and Leo. It's Ancient where this has all gone to. FAVBET fighting back on Dust 2. Leo certainly making them work for it. And it's the dominant start for Leo on Inferno. I feel like they could have had Dust 2. Now they have to go through Ancient. And it's contact play in middle. One Unique gets the first kill. The trade comes through. A lot of information. A lot of players seen. 3 bodies. The dual Berettas swing out, but can only take down 1. But oh, there's an awkward team kill. That is unfortunate. And okay, maybe still a chance for Bondic, but the swing comes out from Cleo. And FAVBET will take the pistol. That slow approach in towards middle made it feel like for FAVBET that there was only 1 player present. That is flipped at the top. Leo on the CT side. So, it's FAVBET that are now forced to play the eco. Great deal of SMGs brought into this round from Leo. Mario's just chilling in spawn. Oh, okay, this is fun. I'm not sure I've ever seen players do this. Sit in T-spawn with a boost to try and catch someone that pushes out. This entire setup from FAVBET is literally just designed to try and catch anyone that's getting curious. But for Leo, they don't really need to push the issue here. Just sit back and wait. FAVBET now burst out onto A. See if they can overwhelm, get a bomb down. That would be a huge win. But the MP9, okay, Gush has to fall back. And yeah, the Glock overwhelmed. So bomb will be allowed to go down. Already a big win. A second kill comes through. The FAMAS has to come through to get it done. So, oh my god, maybe there's still a chance in here to really make this hugely damaging, but I think this kill will come through. Yeah, okay. So, actually, a great eco round coming out from FAVBET. They get 3 kills and the bomb down. You really hope for a little bit more out of Leo there, but yeah, sheer numbers overwhelm. I guess at least it's only SMGs you lost. It's a good thing you didn't invest in heavily on the rifles. That could have been really awkward. The 2-0 start for FAVBET. FAVBET. Sorry, 2-0 start for Leo. As you see, FAVBET already taking control. Marek's fast in towards Cheetah. The smoke gets dropped. Marek will have to sit back, but mid control has been fully established already by FAVBET. They've walked up and have gotten themselves in towards red very quickly. Moving as a pack, it is being covered from long range. Full player lean towards B, mind you. So one Unique, if he goes down, it's going to leave his teammate in Crypto on a complete island over at A. Being loud about his movement. Smoke will block off both Smash and Jackie, so they won't be extending further. But do look to go for a B crunch here. And sure, this red play is going to be very powerful in the late stage, but there's 4 defenders on B. So FAVBET, they've seen the bomb. They've just poked out and they've seen the bomb. So now they have a huge amount of info. We're going to get to the 30-second mark and Leo have to execute into... FAVBET have to execute into a fully reinforced bomb site. Maybe give an opportunity as the kill comes through from the MP9. Now they start to hit out 20 seconds left and Cleo, one unique with the M4s getting work done. 15 seconds. Bomb stuck on Bondic. Down towards the ramp. It drops, and now the lurk will arrive, but it's too late. Smash. Sure, he gets this kill, but there's just no chance in the round. In fact, he might just go down after time. No, he'll fight his way out. That's a crazy shot. So, Leo will get a 3-0 start. It's just one unique surviving. Smash lives with the AK. It's gonna a little bit awkward now. Smash at least does have a little bit of extra money, so he won't be completely out of the economic flow. This round's got a lot of threat to it with the 3 pistol armor combos. Yeah, what a strange round. Execute comes in so late. I really thought it was going to be the double push in through red. I guess, I mean, you're never expecting 4 players on B, so you can't really blame FAVBET with how that plays out. Coming through the red smoke, Smash is able to get by. They're looking to pincer onto A. Crypto needs to be aware of this possibility. Stepping in, Smash hits the headshot. That's the go signal. That's an AK, and that's a free open A bomb site. In fact, Marek will get the lurk kill in towards mid as well. So this is looking like it most certainly will be FAVBET getting on the board. Leo gets one with the MP9, sure, but money is not great for Leo with the last round coming down to 1 player living. And the round before that also not particularly solid. FAVBET have made this each round very expensive. All he needed in this one was a single kill. Find the way into A. They're leaning a bit too heavily towards B and mid. There's another gun here. It actually really does mess them up. Oh no. They should have had that one, and you need to keep both of these, and it looks like they will. That's timeout for Leo. And yeah, finance how they are. There has to be a force buy with 1,700 and 1,300. So Cleo's already invested a little bit. Yeah, what's exactly going to look like, and how they're going to try and implement the lesser weaponry? MP9s, 2 M4s. Attempted run boost, but fully blinded. Doesn't quite make it over. The MP9 will get out close in towards elbow. It's going to be a force through, and one unique misses the chance. Clear from Jackie. A flashback out. He takes down another. Crypto will answer in response, but that's going to be a complete opening onto A. There are no defenders here. So most likely this will have to be another save for Leo. Successful mid-fight comes through. FAVBET will get their second round. And a pathway to tie things up, as Leo won't have much of investment into this round. The nice direct hits towards the A side. FAVBET have identified they are able to win out some of these fights. Mid has been a lot of the focal point for this T side thus far. One of the rifles will start over towards A. Cleo gets active in towards main and is going to walk up on the angle. Tension is holding for this, but will adjust. Great shots. Takes his time with that one. So one rifle dropped and sure a smoke lands deep, but I think Tension's going to try and make sure this doesn't get picked up. They really want to make sure it doesn't. Oh, that's a cheeky way of getting it done. I like that. Oh, he's okay. Okay, he does find it. Wait, did he find it? I think so. Well, one point of danger removed. Should be fairly simple to walk this in, especially as Leo moves a little pack in middle where nobody lies in wait. FAVBET just going to walk up onto the B-bomb site. Ties up 3 apiece. Hope you're all enjoying your Friday evening. Nothing better than watching some CCT Series 2 play-ins on a Friday night. Another rifle picked up, and, well, it doesn't matter because it's all looked after by Bondic. I can't find that rifle because it's been recycled. So nothing saved for Leo. Even hunting the USB, just really to send a message. Gotta get away with a thing. But that was, of course, just those save rifles. Leo will have the reinvest back into this one. We'll even get the AWP out as well for Malchus. Saw how good he was on Inferno with it. Didn't really see massive impact on Dust 2, actually. Surprisingly, definitely was Tension that was really doing a lot of the work for FAVBET. With his AWP, all those mid picks that he was getting consistently. More supportive with the AWP this time, helping set up the utility, try and get the mid fight, but oh well, that has not worked out. That has not worked out at all. And now they just stroll into A. Cleo is still here, but site won't be his for too long. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Actually, it will be. How's this happen then? Did they just forget about him? How has this gone so wrong? 2 opening kills for FAVBET in middle. It's a 5-on-3. And they haven't gotten a kill since. They don't get a kill since. Cleo was the only one there. Sure, there's a player in towards Jaguar, but I can't believe Cleo manages to get 3 out from long. Remarkable. What a steal. For FAVBET, what an unfortunate round for them. They had all that space. I felt like they weren't expecting a player out towards long there. You could see that trade doesn't come through immediately. Cleo is allowed to jump back around to the corner, and then, yeah, I think on the reposition from the T side, they missed that timing where he walks back out to the deep long angle. Exploits that little lapse from FAVBET, gets Leo into the lead. Yeah, not a single kill coming through for FAVBET after they open it up with a double in mid. Fight out middle. This time the CTs will win it out. The first time they've really come out ahead in this engagement, and they didn't lose a player. Tension will start to walk through. Now they're the ones that are on the back foot. I'm gonna try and walk through donut. There is a big gap at the moment. But with 2 players in towards A main, it's not going to matter so much that this ground has been conceded. Oh, very loud is the run over. You're done for. Yeah, Crib that just swings around. Now, are you going to be ready for a second player here? It does look like yes, that is the answer to the question, but can't win the fight. Marix goes down. Hands busy planting the bomb. Tension misses the close flick. Leo only lose the 1 player. Could have really got out of hand, but with Marix falling, it was easy enough for Leo to convert that round. 5-3 lead. But take their second pause as that round leaves them wanting. Loss bonus is built up fairly significantly now, so they've got reasonable money into this. Although, yeah, it will be a Tech 9, Marix, maybe a Galil. And over towards A, a lot of pressure. 2 players start to walk in quickly. I think this is going to be a fast A finish as they start to group up. But Malchus is here with the AWP. In the position to deal with this. Can he deal with the pressure of the utility? Smoke goes forth. Actually, hits Malchus. He'll drop his own sentry in response. Low on it, sees nothing behind it. Little lurk smoke. No further commit. FAVBET start to reroute. All through middle. A lot of attention over at A has caused the rotation, so it might be they just finish back at B now with no pressure in lane. A pick comes through. A nice kill from Marix to open things up. Clear only gets 1 on the trade. And with the AWP falling, that's going to be a nice direct hit. Grifter, 1 unique. Not anywhere nearby. So FAVBET, great mid-round decision there not to commit into A. They just do the lurk utility, make it feel like they are going to be putting pressure on. Keeping that AWP rooted. If they just committed through, I feel like that was a recipe for Malchus to be enabled to get a multi. But nothing said.
Terrorists win.
With the back and forth of these rounds, it still doesn't feel super comfortable for Leo. They have an MP9 in 1. A few pieces of missing utility. FAVBET got a nice upgrade off that, and they're going to, again, it's pretty much an identical round in terms of the way they're playing it out. 2 players moving to A main early. Going towards middle, put a utility on, and then a lurk over towards B lane. We're just going to see if a variation of what we just saw comes in, or whether it's a bit more direct this time. Yorp isn't here. That's good news for them. I'm trying to bait out a little bit of something, and we'll get the smoke. They're just going to slip away. Little smoking Cleo's hands. We'll drop that as we get close to the 30-second mark. Spam is fantastic. Removes the orb immediately. Marix with an opener. They're actually not going to commit to B. They find this kill here. 20 seconds. This is a slight concern. But you've got one unique in the back of Donut. Oh, he can't find the kill. It's a headshot that comes in. Still another player. Crypta slides in. Maybe he's the one. If he could have got the 3, but Tension providing that final kill that was necessary to prevent the bomb denial. Comes down to the wire. They really have left that round late. It will be enough to equalize 5-5. And potentially win out the half, or at least get 6, because Leo have to save the next. Play around this orb that's been saved, but that's about it.
Terrorists win.
Orb will be allowed to save. Yeah, 2K across the board. Doesn't feel good. It's a very similar setup. 4 players lean towards the A side for FAVBET. Leo, almost everyone over at B. I bet hold, see if there is going to be any aggression. Yeah, more often than not, it is a B stack, isn't it? So, yeah, they feel there's a little bit more safety moving towards A, or at least showing the presence here, trying to draw something over. Crypto was given a single smoke to try and force them to move towards the stack rather than walking into his lonely bomb site. Will that do the job? Maybe. Just maybe. Malchus has the orb in towards A. If we have a CZ with armor, but the rest are really not working. Sorry, not even armor on that. Sorry, just the CZ. It's just USPs around. FAVBET commit now while they've still got a lot of time. That's probably fine. If they leave it late, that's where it becomes a concern. Flashbang 4 from the CTs. You're on the line. First kill is his. Falls back. They're not going to commit. Are they really going to run over towards A? Looks like it. FAVBET love these late rotations, don't they? But I think this one will work out. Crypta has walked into Temple, but I don't think it's really going to allow him to do too much here. Actually, not even going to try and disrupt the bomb. It's going to have to be an attempted retake with the USPs, and you'd love a rifle in that situation. At least the orb is being enabled to find some kills, and finding kills is exactly what he's doing. Oh my god, the picked up orb has done it too. It's on the Tension. He finds the first 2, he'll find all 3. Was only the armor on one player, but that got very, very close. Tension providing that outlet. Nice try from Leo, considering what they took into it. FAVBET's late rotations. Just about bringing it over. FAVBET have done a lot of work to bring themselves back into this. 3-0 start for Leo. Now FAVBET looking to potentially win out this half. Fighting towards middle. Flashbangs come over the top. The counter flash bounced off the backboard. Almost dodged. Smash can't quite spin around.